Greetings, hi, hello, howdy, hey, how are you? Welcome, hi there, hello, everybody, welcome, greetings, hi, hello, hi. My name is Zaid. Happy to have you all here. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are you all? What is this? I don't know anymore. I don't care. Hi, how are you? Desi, Brett, Sunny, Jorway, Verky, Rowan. Thank you for the watch streak, the kind words. Hi, Pie. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Squatch. Hi, Grizzly Bear. Mwazia. Hello, party in pajamas. What's up, Jana? Hi, Tabby. How you doing? Hello. Hi, Robin. Scared and illy. Robin. Oh my goodness. 170 stream streak. What are you doing? You should. What's up? So serious. You should find better. I mean, I don't want you to, but you know, as a friend, you should find better uses of your time. Um. Hi, everybody. You're good. You're on 172. You're getting over being sick. I'm sorry that you've been sick. That's no fun. How am I? I am fine, thank you. Someone else is in here. Hi, Hades. How you doing? The spirit's manifesting. I feel the spirit within me, and it's moving in it. Bronchitis and pneumonia sucks. Pneumonia does suck. You hear about Kyle Busch? If you don't know who that is, then you're not a NASCAR fan. But for NASCAR fans, Kyle Busch was sometimes the villain, but always an excellent racer. He's 41 years old and developed a sinus infection. Kept racing through it. Even won like a NASCAR race like a week or 2 weeks ago. Started not feeling great, raced through it, pushed through it, and then had to go to the hospital because it turns out that it was pneumonia, and he died, got turned into sepsis and passed. So it's not like he's a racing legend and just 41 years old, fit and just gone. Why did I have to stop right there? Why do you have to do that? Don't do that to me. You know, like we get used to things being fine, but they're, you know, not always fine. And we have such a, particularly in men, but just in general, we have a, you know, work through your sickness, be be valuable and contributing and keep going. And we don't give ourselves time to heal, and it can really do a number. So, I realize not the most fun story, but it is recent and it is applicable. Speaking of recent and applicable, meaning it's recent and applying to nothing, we just had a couple days ago the most recent Starship trial test flight. This one was featuring their new version of their rockets, the Raptor engine. So it's Raptor V3. I need to be able to see. Thank you. Raptor V3, and you know, it didn't go perfectly. They had a problem with the hot staging, so the boost back didn't work well, and they had a what they call an energetic event, meaning one of them go bow. But that's how SpaceX does. It is very funny always watching and reading the newspapers and or articles and stuff talking about the you know, talking about SpaceX, and they're like, well, they tried their latest big rocket, but it blew up again in the sky, or uncontrolled. And it's they never point out that that's the SpaceX philosophy. I mean, and again, I'm not an Elon fan. I'm a space fan. I think some of the stuff, like SpaceX has a lot of really cool, really smart people, and the way that they're doing stuff is perfectly viable in a more expensive sort of way to some extent. Of their philosophy is, we're going to engineer it to this tolerance and see if it works, and if it doesn't, well, it didn't. That's how it be. So At any rate, but it is pretty cool seeing the upgraded engine. Obviously, they're going to have to work out the part where it blew up. That's going to need some work. But they but there's definitely some cool things about the new stuff. I don't know that air traffic controller is involved in space stuff like this, but you know. Sorry, I will finish and keep telling my story. This is a silly thing because this isn't actually timed, except it is. There's a timer and you're racing against yourself, and I have to do this enough that now it's like I genuinely am racing against myself, and it's like, okay, gotta get this, gotta switch here, and it's like I've got these routes and stuff built in this vault. And it's like right now, I'm really hoping to get the safe done before he starts crossing back down, because he's gonna go down and he's gonna go back up, and I need to open the safe about now, or else it's gonna be a problem. See, it's a problem. So now I have to wait. But I said now, and then I missed my tick, and then the debris, the fines and stuff. I mean, there's not really fines, and the debris was well overstated by, you know, again, the way that they're covered is kind of interesting. See, now I need this to open before that guy pops back out, or then I gotta wait again. Fuck it, let's go. Look at we bolt. Hey, we just leveled 112. That's fairly high level, actually, but not as high level as it could be. We still got some ways to go. Elon didn't got any departments that I'm aware of for that. I mean, I realize you're talking about Doge, but I don't really know. I don't have in my head, you know, where X or Y or whatever. But Elon's politics is not involved with talking about the actual cool rocketry behind it, you know? Like, I realize that he's unfortunately tainted together, but I'm not a fan of his politics or most of what he does in terms of personal or belief, but SpaceX is fucking cool. You know? A little bit like separate the art from the artist, but more like, you know, don't blame hundreds, there's thousands of cool engineers for an idiot at the top. But regardless, so there's a cool graphic that I want to show. Yikes. Okay, barely made it. I didn't have my hand on the keyboard, which makes it sound like I was doing something else with my hand. Unfortunately, nothing interesting. Just thinking what I could do with all that money. I mean, we could definitely start by improving the lives of a lot of people around us, but, you know. Welcome back, So Serious. But what could you do? We're in late end stage capitalism, and the bourgeois class exists. About ready to start taking lessons from Illy. How do we handle this? Space is really cool, though. So I'll look up the graphic I want to show you guys here in a second, but he was getting in trouble over the exploding rockets, especially since he pushed for the dick-shaped ones that had more... Huh? I'm not sure you're speaking from a place of authority. And pretty much every rocket is dick-shaped because it turns out that when you're thrusting into the sky, it turns out that, you know, your best shape for thrusting is, well, evolutionarily speaking, a phallic shape. Hi, Nancy. You would pay off all your college, get a new car, maybe go to for an MD. I mean, I'm not sure how many hookers and blow that could buy me, but I'd like to find out. Hi, Hagnat. we were talking about rockets, and I was explaining that rockets are phallus shaped because that's the most physically optimum shape for thrusting into the sky. But you got to make sure you roll the R on the thrusting. Did I do this one already? I think I did, but let's double check. Yeah, I did. Hi, Captain Unknown 69 Nice. How you doing? Yeah, F the sky. I mean, in a manner of speaking. Wait, but if you think about it like that, then that means that going up and dropping off satellites into space is ejaculating. I'm doing all right, thank you. Where's he at? He's just about ready to cross back in front. I got this guy, pretty sure. All right, so he's going to pop out and go left. He's far enough along, I can continue. Space ejaculate. If I had a retirement key enough to exist, I didn't see enough hookers to blow at that, but otherwise I'm on board. Hi, Carlos. Aren't satellites called a payload? Sometimes. The Earth didn't consent to its space bukkake. I mean, that's why the Earth has a magnetic shield. Although that's kind of the inverse of what we're talking about. For us, it's probably like I think that it's a bit grandiose to call it an ejaculation. I think it's closer to like popping an Earth pimple and a little bit of a spritz of sebum into the sky, not semen, but sebum. Are we enjoying the conversation so far today? How's everyone doing? Ooh, bukkake. Lisa's like, yes, please sign me up. Fair, same. It all depends on how you perceive taking over the world looks like, but, you know. Yes, there'll be some later today. I'm depressed now. Me every day. Chest and City of Got those City of chests. Yes. Pete isn't really into doing Minecraft stuffs, but the other two still play. Yes, we do. Pete does some Minecraft stuff. I think it's just like speedruns and stuff. He does like hardcore technical shit, but not modded hardcore technical shit. Oh, look at my failure rate, meaning that he's going to get up here and talk to me, and I'm going to be like, oh, I have to move out of the way, and it's dub. Fail, fail, fail. One more tick. Oh, I hit that one at least. Okay, now I hide. Now I switch rings. This ring gives me plus 5% success rate, but this ring gives me top tier luck. So when I end the heist, I want top tier luck. But the rest of the time, I want the bonus to the thieving. You generalized. Fair enough. 800,000, not great. But I can't really complain after getting two 500 million pulls in like 2 days. So it's like it's hard to whine, you know. It's a good thing that guards can't listen. They're ghosts, okay? They're trained very specifically. He's got very blurry vision. There's no optical coverage for optometry in Ghostlandia. So maybe get off his back. You know, I'm just saying. Salted caramel Pepsi Zero Sugar. What the? There's too many adjectives there. There's an adjective limit and that exceeds it. Let's see if I can find the side-by-side I saw earlier. If there's not many things that are guaranteed about X other than no matter what you say, it will irritate a number of other people. But one of the main things about X is that whatever that interesting post is that you saw a while ago that you want to show someone is you will not be able to find it again. That's the guarantee. You know, you could take that to the frickin' bank. Nope, that's not it. Maybe Scott Manley's like the go-to for like smart space. Did he retweet it? No, he did not. Damn it. When you're dancing, you dance, you go dun dun dun. Dun, 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 dun. So you think, might as well dance a tango to hell. At least I'll have tangoed it all. Hey, it's Gracie's 23rd birthday. Congrats, Gracie. Gracie is lovely. Nope, 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 nope. I love my X timeline. I mean, I don't really because X makes me sad, but there is a little like there's little tiny remnants of how X used to be because it's like, you know, there's it's like space, streaming, space, boom, space, streaming, space, boom, straight space, and I'm just like, that's about right. That's about right. Let's see. So, if that didn't work, then we have to try this one. Kia ora, Moahika. How you doing? This isn't the exact one that I saw, but I think we can get the general idea here. So again, I said that they did upgraded rockets between 11, which was last year, and this one that they just did 2 days ago. So there are some problems. They also upgraded the mount. But, you know, let's see if you can spot a difference between the two in terms of performance.
7, 6, 5.
I'm sorry, you're still
4,
sick.
3. Ignition. We have liftoff.
Pitching downrange.
18 seconds in, this was like 73 kilometers an hour faster already. Like, it's just off it goes, you know? It's just, I believe this one had,
Booster Raptor, chamber pressure nominal.
a heavier payload, test payload on it. Load. But I think this one was actually lifting more weight.
T plus 30 seconds into flight, seeing 33 out of 33 Raptor 3.
The booster generally performed well all the way up, but the hot staging did not go well. And it's possible, it's entirely possible that the hot staging didn't go well. Basically, you know, these engines work, they need a constant, very specific flow of fuel and cryogenics. And one of the things that blows up engines is fuel slosh, basically. You know, the fuel, you have all these pressures going on and the fuel moves around and it doesn't get to it, or it sputters, or any of the number of things. And so you have to actually factor that in. And it's theorized, although obviously not, you know, we don't have the data, that the increased thrust of the new Raptors made their compensations, you know, the measures they had taken, either inadequate or incorrect to the new thing. But let's see if I can find a quickie.
Followed shortly after.
See, yeah. So hot staging basically means that, you know, this is the booster in the back. This is the actual Starship. The booster is supposed to, you know, they disconnect, stage separation, and then the Starship flies away, and the booster is supposed to turn around and actually head back. Ultimately, it's supposed to go back to the landing site. And so it initiates a boost back burn to turn it around and start heading in the opposite direction. The reason they call it hot staging is between these two is kind of a vented link, oftentimes, and if you watch like a regular Falcon or a lot of them, the stages separate before the next stage lights. So they separate and then the stage lights and off it goes. They're trying to reuse the thrust of the Starship to help spin the booster around. So instead, the Starship lights prior to separation, and then so that's why they call it a hot staging. This is the Starship is lit prior to that. Down here in the bottom left is the indication of the engines. There's 33. There is one out, but that's not a big deal. They can lose a couple before it's a major issue. So anyway, during that stage separation, that fuel slosh becomes a big problem and something they have to obviously account for. And I don't know how they do that. I'm not a fucking rocket scientist. I just know the basic gist of the idea of the problem. And so, at any rate, the dynamics changed, and so it had performed perfectly up to this point. So now over here is the other. Okay, so Starship just lit up. Separation. Pushes it away. And then it tries to start. It's like,
There you go. Successful hot staging separation.
Not so much. I don't think I should have. I was like, who's this? Oh, that's Max. Did this one show the
other two?
There's one. That one wasn't as interesting. There's one that you could kind of see it, like all the different things trying. So, and it goes through a little pitter patter of oopsie daisy before finally getting there. I want to see if I can find one that shows that a little bit better.
We're through Miko.
Where through? Miko means main engine cutoff. This is on Facebook. That makes sense because it's loading and buffering. It's always interesting, like I said earlier. It's always interesting trying to find things that you've found, because as soon as you're like, "Hey, check this out," doesn't exist on the internet anymore. I'm pretty sure they take things off of the internet as soon as you see it and it's cool, and you decide you want to show a friend. I think at that point, like, things leave the internet. Is that just me, or does anyone else feel that too? You know, it seems to be that's the guaranteed way. This is Scott Manley, who like I said, he's your go-to for like all things smart. Let's make sure is this okay. Flight 12, yeah. Scott Manley is an amateur space guy, but like he's figured out space physics as much as the next space rocket expert guy. Anyway, he's fucking brilliant, but he's a YouTuber.
Are firing, all of them lit in sequence, and yeah,
And he's
it's moving
Scottish.
through the air, driven by more thrust than any rocket in history, more than the V2. So anyway, next, of course, we're getting ready to go towards stage separation, and there's some changes here. One of the things they're going to do is they're going to light the three vacuum engines, and then they're going to light one of the sea level engines, and that's supposed to produce some deflection thrust, which will help them flip the booster. But before they get to that point, this is where we actually see the first engine failure of a V3 Raptor. So the booster, if you look in the bottom left, that's where they have the telemetry, and you'll see that one of the engines has now failed. Now that leads by a few seconds, and you actually see a flash on the back of the booster around that same time. But just keep in mind that telemetry is leading the imagery by about 4 seconds. So when you see something happen on the telemetry, look a few seconds later and you'll see the same event on the booster. But for now, having a single Raptor fail this far into the launch is not a big deal. They have plenty of redundancy. They've already burned a lot of propellant. But now we're coming up to the stage separation sequence, and this is where the sort of limited success definitely takes a little bit of a step back. So now you see the engines on the booster start to spool down, and we'll see the engines on the upper stage start to light. So there they go, bang, and the booster sort of flips to one side. But if you paid attention to the engine diagram, it lit a bunch and then it shut down some, and now the booster is sort of just floating around. It doesn't seem to be holding the correct attitude, and then they just shut the engines down. So the booster basically completely failed on the boost back. But it's not dead yet. But let's go and look again.
Let's go look again.
So I'm running this again at 1/4 speed, and this time
Scott's just hooking me up with everything I wanted to show you guys. What a guy.
To make things more obvious. So you'll be able to see as they're shutting down those engines there on the back, and then on the bottom right, you're going to see them start to light those engines. Now remember, on the Starship, they're going to light the vacuum Raptors and then a single sea level Raptor, so you can see that happening. And as that happens, that's supposed to produce an asymmetric thrust, which pushes the booster. I think the booster is moving the wrong way here for that. So I'm a little confused, because that engine at light should have pushed it downwards. Regardless, the booster is now flipping away, and it's starting to relight the engines. So watch this, those engines start to light up. And then, just as it's about to cross here, there's a flash, and following that, a lot of the engines start failing. And again, if we run this a little closer, you can see the flames from the exhaust from Starship bouncing over it. That's not relevant. What is relevant is this moment where something lets go, and it must have damaged the ones next to it.
So I'm going to speculate that the flip didn't work as planned.
He's going to speculate. Anyway, the the somewhat impressive thing is the Starship itself. Again, you have the booster. That's what part that was failing. You have Starship. That's the front part. That's the penis part. Their goal is to get it suborbit and then to kind of bring it back down into a controlled landing down into the Indian Ocean, where they have cameras set up and everything. They actually have cameras and buoys ready. They've calculated where it's supposed to go, everything like that. It's speculated one of the engines fails on Starship. They think, again, they being the armchairs, that it was debris from the energetic event of Booster. They think Booster actually threw off something and it broke an engine on Starship. So Starship had to compensate for the loss of that. Even with that, through the duration of the flight, it actually ended up at the landing zone. So there was a lot of signs of good redundancy and stuff like that. Obviously, the booster has some problems they need to work with, but it's again, to a standard traditional what's happening, reading about it in CNN or any other, they're gonna be like, oh, their boost failed, blah, blah. But this is exactly what SpaceX tries to do. Is they're like, here's something new. Let's throw it up. Let's see what fucking broke. And they throw it up and it breaks. And then the next time they come back and they fixed it. You missed the end where they landed in the ocean. Let's see. That's always pretty cool. The camera views that they get with Starlink now, because Starlink's connected, it doesn't seem to really be affected by the plasma. We don't have that communication blackout period. And so we actually get to live see the plasma build up around the ship and stuff. And that's a really cool effect. Obviously it's not live now, but it was live then.
Actually seems to continue this roll around.
So we're doing
So I hope we get a look at the heat
26,300
shield from the
kilometers an
other side.
hour.
I kind of want to know what the tiles. Speak, seen it in a Starship.
But
flight.
this is
Obviously,
it pushing
they
through
didn't
the
do
beginnings of the
their,
atmosphere. You can see the
engine
plasma
wheel
building up
lights,
around
so
them.
They would have to fly a particular trajectory
Like, that's
to make sure they
really
reach
fucking
their
cool.
launch
That's
site.
plasma
wasn't
being
even
generated
sure
just
they
because
were
it's
gonna
going
reach
so
their launch-
fast
their-
through
their
the
landing
air.
Site, sorry, because I wasn't sure what kind of cross-range capability they would have. Regardless, yeah, we got to see the whole entry. There was some flashes and stuff. Now,
And
we
you can
think
see
a lot of
that
these
they
flashes
have it
are
kinda
related to
pitched
small
up,
fragments coming off the heat shield.
Because they only put the
And
heat shield on one
it's always a
side, so they
question
just
of, like,
basically
how
put that
critical
belly
is that?
to
There
the
is a white
atmosphere
tile, by
and
the
just
way,
let
that is
that
in
belly
front
burn,
of
but they don't
those
have any
attached points
shielding
seen on
along the
left
back side of
side.
it.
That was there during ascent. That is not.
May we
a
eat the
tile that is
plasma?
broken off. A lot
Once.
of people were pointing to that.
Very
and saying,
briefly.
"Look, they've lost a tile." Actually, no, that was there. But as they get denser again, maximum dynamic pressure. Again, it's called max Q, but they never call it max Q this time because
It's
max
bled
Q
off
is on a
8,000
10%.
kilometers an hour
But during that, they
just
want to
by
test
warming its belly.
do basically a test of the control surfaces.
But it
They
actually
wanna do
starts.
extreme movements.
It's
off
slow
it
enough now that
as
it's
they
not
reach
generating
this
that
point
as
where it
much,
is
and it's
feeling
starting
the
to.
maximum
It actually starts to cool
aerodynamic
down.
pressure.
They're past the point
And
of
this is them doing
maximum,
that
but you
now.
can still see
So they're
just how hot
basically
everything
making
got.
sure that the actual red not damage motion a particular drive capture round. Boom, there's
So-
Boca Chica from a
The crazy thing that they do here is they call it the belly flop. Again, they only have shielding on one side, so they bring that all the way in, and then right at the last second, they use the rockets to flip it around and orient it into landing.
safe angle, and that means the skid it's
And
where
it's
Roth exactly
kinda
just
kinda
was,
dramatic.
essentially watching the spacecraft seem to be a catch
And look-
tower, and that's what this angle is from. Notice the thing is coming straight in. Now obviously the drone is higher up than the top of the tower, but it was looking straight at that booster coming towards it. One of the reasons why I think it was a lot
I think you
higher
kind of
based
cut the belly flop
drones
because
was placed in such a way as it would be a catch tower. And that's what this angle is from.
there you can
Notice
kind
the
of see
thing
it.
is
That's
coming
it swinging
straight
its
in. Now,
ass down
obviously,
under.
The drone is
but
higher up than the top of
It
the
lands
tower,
so
but it was
precise that they
looking
pre-place
straight at that booster
buoys
coming
in
towards
the
it.
ocean
One of the
to
reasons
capture
why I
it.
think it was a lot higher than
and
the tower would be
It
is
lands in
because
front
the
of those
drone
buoys.
is going to end up looking straight
And then it turns
down
out
at the
that it doesn't
booster
float.
underneath it as the booster falls over.
So it falls
then
over and
explode.
blows up, which is entirely and utterly expected. But anyway, it's the science that they're doing is just really cool. The physics and everything. It's just all really neat stuff. Ah, it exploded. Yes, it really does. It's like there's still like enough fuel and everything. And the thing is these are designed in a way that it's like they're not intended to handle pressures from certain directions and stuff. So it's like, it's fine, and then it goes to the wrong spot. Now fuel moves in the wrong pipes and everything. And so, they're incredibly strong and incredibly fragile at the same time, and they build it that way because every extra over-engineering they do is that much weight that they can deliver to payload. Because you add a pound in, you got to take a pound away from what your deliverable is, there's this whole cycle of I've got more weight, so I need to add more fuel, and I need more fuel, so I need more, it's like there's a calculation. I know it involves delta V and shit like that. That's all well beyond me, but anyway, That was the first flight of the Raptor 3 engine. The evolution of the Raptors is also really kind of cool to see. The Raptor was the original, or was the first production engine to be what's called full flow. So basically, it's like you've got fuel, you've got oxidizer, and you've got different ways to deliver it. In a lot of ways, a lot of engines and stuff, it's a lot easier to have some of that work to spin the turbines and stuff, but it becomes wasted fuel, and that's how most engines work. Full flow is a design where the turbines that for the fuel delivery somehow works out to way basically you're burning all of the fuel, but it takes a lot more. It's a lot more complicated to make all that happen because you need these turbines spinning, and anyway, it's a whole. There's many videos on the internet that talk about all that is, and I've watched some of them, and I go, so it's hard, you know, and that's about where that lands for me. But to give you an idea of how SpaceX works and how iterative development works, this is their design of Raptor 1, Raptor 2, and Raptor 3 that you can see side by side. So it's like as they learn, as they figure out what's going on, as they you know, you put it together, you find out what works, then you figure out how do you make it better, how do you make it better, how do you make it better. And not only that, but each one of these, this one is significantly more powerful than either of the other two. And so, you know, it just becomes less moving parts equals better, absolutely. It just becomes, the less complicated means the less likelihood of failure, less likelihood of human accidentally not connecting wire A to connector B. It's like a create setup. Yeah, I mean, this is how programming works too. Like, good programming starts out, the first version of a program is like, can we make it work? And then it's, can we make it better? They still can't number them correctly. Number 1 is marked number 1. Well, true. That's actually the production number, but I get what you're... I see the yolks. I acknowledge the yolks. But that's to say that's the first engine that they've made of it. What are we looking at? Rocket thrusters? Excuse me, they're rocket engines, Snazzy Addy. They're engines. Okay. All right. Okay. What's up, Sophie? Speaking of Scottish... So, the interesting thing with Scott Manley's accent is it doesn't bother me, but I don't love it. And what I find is that he has enough of an accent that it's very noticeable, but not enough of an accent to where you're like, hey, he's, you know, Scottish. You know, like it's like he needs to lose a little English and get a little more Scottish in there for me to be like, yeah, now it's comforting again. Like, it's just, it's in uncanny valley level of accent. And, I mean, obviously you like it, and I'm just being, you know, a little bitch. Like, he's fine. But I just like, I want just a little bit more lilt to it. Just a little bit. If I'm going to get a Scottish accent, I want a little bit more lilt to it. But he is so fucking smart. I cannot say enough about, like, how smart that dude is. It's crazy. Your favorite ones are the plane engines? Plane engines are cool. I like planes. But, so anyway, I like rockets. Rockets neat. And yes, all rockets look like penises. Scott Manley's not Scott enough. It's funny. It's clever. I like what you're doing. I like your words, funny man. So anyway, I'm just glad I figured out what you were looking at in 10 seconds. So anyway, that's kind of cool to see. It's neat to have happening and stuff. In the meantime, on RuneScape, for some reason, I have taken to thieving, which doesn't sound like a great statement, but the skill, GDI, gosh damn it. I don't know that joke. I'm not smart enough. But I've got my thieving to 112. You max at 120, but from what I understand, 120 is basically double of everything I've done up to this point. So that could take a little while. But 112 is not bad. We're doing pretty good. We're fairly high level there. In the meantime, I'm just over here abusing this poor archaeology professor and removing gasoline direct engine. Got it. Or direct injection. Got it. Don't get you started on steam engines. Why? Will you just sit there and are you just a blowhard about it? Does the idea make you steamed up? Does it get you hot? We love it, Choo Choo. We welcome train lovers. You are amongst your people. Hi, Thai Panda Pals. How you doing? Let's see. Let's do this. Big machine's cool. Choo choo ka-choo, Mrs. Robinson. But I think the main takeaway there again for all of us is just that all rockets are pita shaped. Praetorian hood, Tetra compass. I find all these different archaeology things, and I don't do archaeology that much. You're all right? I'm glad to hear it. Hey, you don't get to watch me do that. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? You guys are trying to hack my account, are you? A bunch of hackers out here. I think men just see what they want to see. I mean, I was gonna say I don't want to see a peanut, but then I was like, well, I mean, I'm not saying, like, you know, they've given them frenulums or anything. But I think that there's a certain thrusty, phallic shape that's predominant. I don't think it's entirely wrong to kind of say, I mean, you know, thrusty. Maximum thrusty. The rocket reminds you of a squid body? Huh? So, also, this is very old because this is still calling it the BFR, which was the big fucking rocket. Before it even became Starship, and Starship is well above the size of the Saturn now. I mean, sure, you can launch a cube into space, it's just less efficient. But, but that's just how it be, you know? And this is a lot more up to date. This is a lot more current. Starship 3 is fucking huge, mate. I understand why they called it BFR. It's funny, the N1 is a Russian rocket that never properly, it blew up the two times that they tried, both times, and it had just this huge ring of engines, and everyone's like, oh my god, you've got so many engines and stuff, and no wonder it blows up. And then now that's fine because we have 33 fucking engines on this one, and it's an entire goddamn, but everyone's like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Excuse me. But yeah, we've dwarfed the, I mean, I don't know if dwarfed is the right word, but we've exceeded the Saturn. Look at this guy. This is the Coke can guy, you know? Everyone, we don't all know, but, you know, we've all heard of the Coke can guy. But sometimes you get a pee pig, and you're like, okay, that's actually nice. And other times you're like, scream. Oh, to be a woman on the internet. I'm sorry for all that you deal with. It ain't cool, bro. At least unsolicited, right? There's some lore in that rocket that some of us are not familiar with. Wait, what lore? Wait, what? Some are literally just a tube? Is that really all it takes? Yeah. I mean, generally you want, a soft top, otherwise it pokes and it's, you don't want to damage anything. Oh, man. What is it I need to work on anymore? Maybe I just need to go to Widrow's, because all I have in this that I do is repetitive stuff that you guys are going to be like, why are you doing this? But mostly I play RS3 to talk to you guys. Like, I like RS3 because it's like, hey, let's just chat, let's just hang for a minute. And you guys are like, do we have to? And I'm like, well, you don't have to. And then we kind of go from there, right? But, solicited is one thing, but unsolicited, please stay away from me and my breakfast. Yeah, no. Absolutely. Consent is sexy and your unsolicited penis is not. Is really the way that works. Hagnat, thank you for the 6 months, though. Completely unrelated. Hagnat, thank you so much. Dodlight, thank you for the 6 months as well. Appreciate both of you. Hello to you. How you doing, Ars? I was like, nope. No, follow-ups to the conversation where I was going to be like, well, I think, and then I was like, nah, no, none, no, potato, as Ilya would say, cucumber. Do it. Tell us your thoughts. Okay. I was thinking that I've seen a lot of penises that are not attractive, but occasionally you get that one and you're like, oh, that's a nice specimen. Which is similar to what was being said, but I was just, thinking in my, but unfortunately that calls to mind, first the thought and image, and then the image and thought. That's not a bad thought? Okay, good. Phew. I'm not bad, guys. I'm just feral. I appreciate you, Hagnat. Thank you. Let's go over here. Change that. You're getting food? Ilya will be back. Do you want us to wait, Ilya, or should we keep going? What are your thoughts? I got pieces of het. Just one, though. You need 5 billion. It gives it to you one at a time. But whatever. Curious if I can get a pit trigger. It's kind of funny to see. So how's the weekend been for y'all? What you been up to? What'd you get done? Pionk decided to bleach the refrigerator and go through all the old food, and now there's no food in there because it was all old, but that's a lot of work. I respect it. Bro! Yes, that's me. Okay. What? I did not mean that in a negative context at all, other than the joke of all of our food was expired. There was no complaining about it. I didn't say it wasn't replaced. I didn't say... Okay, I apologize. I was not in any way trying to be negative. I was just joking about, yep, and everything was expired. Not, how dare Pionk throw out our old expired food that's going to kill us. That was not the insinuation. Hi, Mousehold. How you doing? There are advantages to having become an adult before the internet existed. When I was young, dick pics, nude city... No, and it was, the idea of getting nude pics of someone you knew was like foreign because you'd have to, you know, like they'd have to be bold enough to let you take the picture and then you take it to, you know, your local pharmacy or wherever and develop the film. And knowing that, you know, the kid who runs the film machine in the back is going to see everything. So it didn't really happen. This is before you could even print them out at home. And so it just wasn't a thing unless you were like, you know, one of those people that wears robes and has a lot of massage oil. You know what I mean? One of those people. You know, the ones I look up to. But you miss all that because you're very ace? I mean, yeah. I know that, I mean, I don't understand ace terribly well because I'm very much not. But I know that people have said that, you know, ace doesn't mean, non-sexual. I don't know. Again, I don't know how it all works. And, you know, I'll just let you guys do your thing. But I do definitely know that if you are generally, uninterested or, you know, that there's a lot of the world that's designed, particularly now, that's designed around sex or various aspects of it. There's got to be a lot of world you're just like, eye rolling, you know? Whereas I'm like, ooh. Lack of sexual attraction, not of sex drive. Okay. So it's, I mean, and I don't mean to oversimplify. Is it like basically like you don't find anyone like attractive? You're just like, man, I'm horny, but no one looks good. It's fair. Again, I don't. None of this is meant in a disparaging way because I feel like we're pretty on the record of being fully inclusive and you know, do what makes you happy. What is Dance messaging me about? Okay. You guys are coming with me on this journey. Attractive versus sexually attracted? I guess that's true. Can mean a lot of things to a lot of different people. That's very true as well, obviously. Coworkers trying to get you to sell pictures, videos, terrified of someone doxing you. It's definitely, like, a very valid concern. Without wanting to push in any direction, I will say that the culture has changed so much now that it's, like, not... I don't know, like it's so common that it's not, like, that, in a lot of instances, that much of a thing, but, or of a concern. But, again, I don't want to sound like I'm trying to persuade her. Like, do what absolutely makes you feel safe and happy. But, anyway, so Dance messages me, not my Dance, and says, thinking of you, and links me to this. Thanks for that. I said, bro, and he said, just saw destruction of Hull and thought of you. Okay. Hear me out. He's got me, you know, he's got me, he got me good. You funny haha, funny jokes, right? Funny jokes, he's got me. Saw destruction of Hull and thought of you. Now, I'm not going to, but if I were evil, I would say, oh, has your wife been telling you stories about our time together again? So we'll know I actually got him back pretty good, but I won't tell him that. But I still came out of that ahead. Damn. Nice. Instead, I sent him bruh WTF, copy and pasted a lot. He said, my wife saw it and said I should send it to one of my homies I'm gay with. Thusly, here we are. Aww. You can destroy my whole anytime, BB. What did his wife do to you? Nothing. She's lovely. I've never talked to her, but I've seen one picture and she seemed really nice. This is all about him, and you know, but. It's just, you know, I mean, you know, just friends playing yokes. Just yokes on each other. Yokes for days. Anyway, to go back to, for me personally, imagination is sexy, reality is not. Absolutely. I mean, when the reality is when we're, you know, when it comes to a lot of things, but in particular with sex and stuff, is that, you know, you build a fantasy, and in a fantasy, everything goes right. Everyone's of the right mind. Everyone's of the right mood. Everyone's feeling okay. Everything feels great. Everything works. You don't factor in, you know, the reality of, I just ate, so my stomach hurts, or, you know, I'm just not feeling it today, or even, you know, getting down and now it's like, I got a cramp from being in this position, and, or, you know, like, could we get a cleanup on aisle 6 and all those things? Hey, Scene, I just saw you were live. You weren't talking about my messages. You messaged me? Hang on. They must not have come through. I don't see anything new from you. Not since when I told you that you could destroy my hull. Are you talking about after that? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Gen X Granddad, thank you to get to some dance. So anyway, you know, reality just has all those inconvenient realities to it. What I've heard of the Stanley Parable. I really don't know anything about what it is. I don't know the slightest. Tell me about the Stanley Parable, because we're just talking about sex and you know, smells and noises and reality. But most people imagine specific people. It's mostly the scenario power dynamics. Different people like different things, and so some might get off on the power dynamic. That's perfectly, you know, I mean, there's daddy and little relationships and stuff. Like, there's all sorts of DDLG, I think, or just, you know, there's all sorts of attractions and kinks that involve power dynamics, but not all of them. There's plenty that are, you know, visual based. There's plenty that are just, you know, you could have a fantasy that's just involved in someone being nice and you know, running their hand along your face, and you're just like, oh, that's what I need right now. It's perfectly fine. You know too many abbreviations? Look, I'm an old man. I've been on the internet since the internet was born, basically. Yeah, I know all the abbreviations. Okay, I'm trying to figure out whether spikeological is a typo or something that I should know, because I don't know spikeological, but I'm not entirely convinced that's not just a typo. I'm back. What are you talking about? Ducks. Hi, Timmy Cat. How you doing? Typo. Nope. I want to engage in spikeological warfare. You know. It's where I know what's going on, but I pretend that I'm not, and so but yeah, anyway. Ducks are cute. I like ducks. What a nice and wholesome combo. As is normal here. I feel like a lot of aces end up on the kink side because all sex is weird, so it's not taboo in the same way. I think that's perfectly fair. Sex is ridiculous, you know? And if you can't laugh about it, if you take it too seriously, then you're never going to, you know, really... I mean, never is never a long time, but it's going to be a lot more difficult for you to have meaningful and full experiences. Shut up! Spicologically speaking, or is that spicologically peaking? Granddad, shh! We aren't talking about that right now. You'd agree with that? I think, I mean, the internet and the latest just culture swing, I think, does destigmatize a lot of kind of kink play, or at least yeah, I think destigmatized, because I don't think it's like considered norm necessarily, but I do think that it's, you could be a bit more like, yeah, no, I like the whips, and people are gonna be like, okay, you know, like it doesn't, it used to not be that way back in Gen X Granddad and I's day. You know, it was lights off missionary or else you were a pervert, and I like that that's, you know, not the case anymore. At least it's moving in that direction where that's not the case. People should be able to do what they want. Don't give a fuck, but good for you. Missionary style, yours. Yeah. There's the presence of Jesus in my bedroom is significantly lower now than it, you know, was back in the you know, the ye olde days. And if it sounds like I'm like, you know, like either, I don't know how I sound, but that's basically me flexing my lungs to try and keep from coughing. So sorry. It's not easy. Was he like literally on the wall or something? No, actually, it's worse than that. It was a ingrained cultural stigma, shaming and stigma. Missionary can be uncomfortable. Yes, but sex wasn't about pleasure, fun. It was about making the babbies. Who doesn't love a good helping of shame in the bedroom? Me. Listen, I bring enough shame to myself, for myself. I don't need any to add any extra. If anything, I'm trying to cut down on the shame, you know? Now, humiliation, that's different. Yeah. I'll, you know, I'll never tire of that first time hearing them laugh, you know? So we begin. I'm on a shame diet. You've had sex twice. Congrats on the sex. I could always give you guys my favorite line describing how you got here. Cow a bummer? I don't know that I've ever heard cow a bummer. This must be one of those psychological words. Been a long time, though. There's cobwebs. I can already hear it. My work here is done. But I think there's people who can't hear Peak Elite, and don't they deserve to? Don't they deserve to hear the truth? Nope. No truth for them. Nothing but lies. Some lies weren't meant to be cleared up. Your ears are on a diet? I don't know how to feel about that sentence. That sentence strikes me weird. I don't know why. Hi, Agar. How you doing? Oh my god, I'm dying. Actually, with enough coughing, I kind of wish I was. Sir, stop dying. Well, now we have a conflict, Illy. So outside of Jesus-approved missionary sex, what have y'all been doing this weekend? What did you do, Illy? Tell me about your day. This is a spot, I'm putting you on it. I've been playing too much with Kara. I got her cough. No. I've been saying for a while. Typically, if I get a cold, I have a cough for several weeks after, and unfortunately, it's still true. Hi, Kiri guy. How you doing? Broscaping, dude. See the way I'm going around in a circle like no one's ever gone around in a circle before. Like, damn. Not everyone can go in a circle like I'm going in a circle. You know. Yesterday you had family over. Today I didn't do shit. I'm almost done with your rewatch of The Office, though. Well, it sounds like you rewatched The Office. World-class agility? Yeah, failed the obstacle, failed the obstacle, failed the obstacle, failed the obstacle, failed the obstacle. I don't think I can catch zombies. I think zombies ahead of me. Yeah, 83. I was talking to someone in the Pillar or the Soul Obelisk lobby. There was a conversation going on, and there was a new guy, and he was talking to someone playing Iron Man RS3, and I got involved in the conversation a little bit, and I was talking, and I was basically saying, yeah, I tend to play almost Iron Man mode because it's like I don't just, if I need it, if I need to go and make a new helm, then I go and I mine the ore for it, and then I smelt it. And if I don't have enough skill level to mine that ore, then I go and skill up that mining until I can, and that sort of thing. Like, I make all my own shit and do all my own shit. So, in a way, I play basically Iron Man mode. The difference being, though, is, let me tell you, as soon as I got those valuable masks and sold them, you bet your fucking ass I went and spent $100 million and bought double surge, because I ain't running around Anacronia 10,000 times to get those bits, So, close, but there are slight differences. You successfully switched from winter bedding to summer bedding? So, I don't mind bedding. I like soft things and whatnot. I have a fair few blankets that I put on and whatnot. But why is it that every duvet cover has like a top or duvet or whatever has like a top skin of fabric that misaligns with everything else and always makes it impossible to make the bed look good unless you're like have the patience of, I don't know, most women, I guess, but saints, to sit there and like fluff that out. I hate that extra unbound fabric on the top of the duvet that's all over the place. Those high smash, dude. The one I was like, that's cool, and then I just fucking pulled the second. And I was like, what the hell? So yeah, I have like 830 million sitting in the bank, and I bought the Luck of the Dwarves, and I bought Double Surge, and then other than that, I was like, okay, I'm good. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing because that drives me bonkers, right? After sleeping tonight, it won't look right till you switch back in a few months. I make my bed once or twice a year, and that's good enough. But the thing is, you know, you can make the bed all you want. You're just going to make it messy again. So what are we achieving, really? I don't have seasonal bedding, Sophine, but I don't judge someone who does. But then it's getting to be, you know, warmer here. Not that it ever gets cold in Texas, but, you know, warmer. And I still turn on my heating blanket before going to bed. So, you know, I'm a freak. Either that, I'm just old. The circulation goes out. And I'll tell you, the first time I realized that there are people that are like, you know, never, ever, it's horrific. It's the scariest idea of wearing socks to bed. They're like, ugh, can't even imagine it. I'm just like, all right, but wait until you get a little bit older, because at some point you're going to be like, wow, not having fucking freezing feet is actually pretty nice to sleep. I don't know anybody. It's just the top blanket. But yeah, I know that some people, in fact, a lot of people sweat a lot at night, and I will occasionally have that, but not normally. Bedding with a D, not the T, which stands for trouble, and that rhymes with pool. So this is the weirdest mini game in the entire fucking that I like. Basically, if you do enough agility course, at some point the talent scout calls you over, and he's like, "Here, I would like to take you on this magical chance of a lifetime. I think you've got what it takes." And I'm like, "Oh, really? What do I have to do?" Now watch the gentleman. Well, look! And he just clubs me over the fucking head. Comforter and duvet are basically, I mean, I'm sure there's different, but to me they're synonymous in terms of they go on the top of the bed. Hi, Jesse. So then we go, and now I'm in what's called the pit, and there's 2 goblins here, and they make me do something that's completely random, and I only have a couple chances to do whatever random, and I've literally never had it work out, because I don't do this that often anyway. The time to play, put the thing in the other thing. Oh, I see how it is. Zeta has a problem with our naming convention. I might have guessed. This is a thankless job. You take Snotgut and Scramble's hard work for granted. What you name it instead? I don't even know what it's about. Well, that's easy. There are 3 pedestals with holes in them. You need to find the shape that fits each one and put it inside. And fill all holes before time runs out. So what you call event? Well, I see your point now. Put the thing in the other thing. Put the thing in the other thing. 3 pedestals, and I need to figure out which one to use in a certain amount of time. I've literally never had any of these. Put the thing in the other thing. Here they come. Okay. Oh, this is a lightning shaped thing. Okay, what the hell is that thing? It's that, whatever that is. Put that there. And is this skull? No, go, put it there. Put it down. Oh my God, he just sat there looking at it. Why you do this? Apparently, they made it so the inside of this is not clickable. You have to click on the outer frame, which is a little silly. Anyway, I've never actually done any of those. Most of them it's like a complete random. At least that one you kind of have a chance. And then it's like, here, have some agility experience. And that's the event. The fuck was that? Probably the most unforgiving minigame. This is my first time seeing that one. I think I would have had it if, because I do the skull, if I hadn't realized, if I more quickly realized that I wasn't interacting with the whatever the flame one insert whatever, but yeah, a lot of them are like, here's 15 sheep. You have to find the sixth, or you have to find the key, and you only get 6 chances. And there's no skill to it. It's just literally click 6, hope. I've never had it work, but I mean, it's fine. I don't care that much. But what does that got to do with agility? Well, it's an agility mini game, so it gives you agility. What do you want? I had to swing across the rope to get over there. I have no answers for you. I have no answers. I can't explain what that has to do with agility. The one that stresses me out, though, is shifting sads. Because it's like, I can do it, but it's always on a timer, and it makes me, it somehow just, it's stress. It's not like, ooh, this is fun. It's like, oh God, oh God, oh God. Because you only, I think you get 6 minutes to finish your tasks, and if you don't get them all done and get out, then you get nothing. And that makes it so much higher stakes. Like, in the middle of a marijuana field, a cow in the middle of a marijuana field, higher stakes. You never considered that night sweats might be hormonal? Dude, hormones fuck with us. We don't give hormones enough credit for the shit that they do. That's with an H, not a W. Although, ¿por qué no los dos? Shout out to our perimenopause sisters. Okay. There's only so many times I can go around on an agility course before I want to gouge my everything. Like, you poor women have to doctor shop a lot more because the medical misogyny is real and it's ridiculous. And you all deserve better than you get. And if I could give it to you, I would. Trust me, I mean, I get the paying for healthcare. I don't think that's necessarily, misogynistic. That's just American stupidity. Am I starting medical school then? There are many professions in this world that I might be able to do. But I don't think I'd be able to, like, me as a guido, I don't feel like would make enough. I feel like I would make, I don't know, people uncomfortable. It just doesn't seem like the place to put me, Just doesn't seem like the place to put me. Barbarian agility course with skill boots on double XP weekend, and preferably with a lot of bonus XP. Oh, literally any bonus XP I get, I dump into agility. I'm down to 3,000, but that's from, all my Fort Fuckery, bonus I put into agility, because agility I hate. The double XP, was a race to get invention unlocked because I was below 80 in all 3 skills, and so I used DXP to get invention unlocked. 80 crafting, 80 smithing, and 80 divination. And let me tell you, divination is fine if you're AFKing, but like trying to active raise it, like DXP. Oh, agility might be better. Agility might be better. It's awful. Skull boots. I did get the, but you can tell how much I don't like agility because I use my DXP points to buy the nimble set. I was like, 6% more agility? Hell yeah. Hi, Lulu Tiffany. I would guess that's probably not that common, Nikanoro. I'm sure it's happened, but I would guess that's probably not that common. There's a wonderful lady doctor at your surgery who has been so understanding. I'm on the old vaginal estrogen. Perfect. I'm glad you are getting the care you need. Divination gets such a good XP level, but only unlockable 95. Huh. That's kind of how thieving was for me, but it was safe cracking, which is like 65. So like thieving was like meh all the way up to that. And then I know that some people have said that they find the loop and cracking saves tedious. For me, it hit because it's just enough interaction that I didn't mind it, but not so much that it was annoying. But also the thing for thieving with me, and the reason that I've taken to, I mean, you can tell, like, my next highest is, I think, woodcutting at 90. I think that's, and thieving at 112, right? So, that shut off. And the thing that made made the whole difference is thieving, it's felt like at most every level, when I'm doing it, I feel like I'm making progress. I don't just feel like I'm just grinding slowly away. Like, I don't feel like I'm any closer to an agility level after having spent a half hour running around a circle than I was before. I mean, yeah, obviously I am. I only have 44. But it's like, thieving feels like you're getting somewhere. And that has been very motivating to keep trying. Because it's like, like, wow, 3,000 XP out of this one safe. That's pretty nice. And then, oh, here's 3 safes that are next to each other. I can get 51,000 XP out of the rogue castle set. Look, there's these, and it's just like, and then once heists unlock, it was like, whoa, heists means that every 13 minutes I can get 300,000 XP. It's pretty fucking good. Now, I'm not saying it needs to be that level, obviously, but what made the skill motivating to me to where I've been pushing it so hard is that, unlike pretty much all the rest of the skills, it feels like it moves as you work on it. And it doesn't need to be easy. It doesn't need to be like, oh, here, like just, but it needs to have that impression that, like, I am making progress. And it, more than any other one, has been that way for me. Greetings, Your Grace. Rested XP, agility. Thank you. 46,000 back. Okay. That's better. All right, what was it? What did I have in mind? I was complaining about everything, and I wanted to see. I don't know how hard they're gonna hit, but I wanted to see. Raising necromancy's been kind of painful, but Max insists that I really need to work on it and that it will get a lot better. But I wanted to see what. How hard my Slayer assignment hit while I'm in, and how well I can take them down. Because I need to do Black Demons, but, see, they do the Accursed Urns. I only have, like, 1 or 2 of those. Oh, no, I have a few. And then better food than that. Let's go take a look at what they do. They might hurt me a lot because my necromancy is a little bit lower than my other stuff, but actual combat is by far my least raised skilling. Which sucks because to unlock a big area, I need to get range to 75. Yeah, Max is like, raise necromancy so I can go bossing with you. And I'm like, but it sucks because I'm just sitting there doing rituals. I did just barely unlock Greater Communion and those, so at least I can do slightly nicer rituals instead of Lesser Communion doing it for 9 souls a fucking pop every 30 seconds. Yo, my mom used to watch you when she was in high school. Yeah, I'm old, I know, I get it, but hello, how you doing? Pokey, pokey, pokey. Sneaky, sneaky. Look, I'm at one with the blue dragons. They like me. They accept me as one of their own. Find an egg, sit on it. I think they're right here, aren't they? Yeah, they're just around the corner. They'll be coming around the corner. All right, so how much do you guys flame me up? Why is there a poison spider also attacking me? Why is that a thing? Why do I need I don't need a poison spider. All right, so they're not hitting too hard so far. Ow. You think that poison spider could poison me? I think he might. All right, so that's not great. Like, I could survive the encounter, obviously, but it's not ideal. Be cool if thieving level actually had that effect, to be honest, make it so enemies don't detect you. Yeah, no, that's pretty much unrelated. But I agree that it would be neat. I'm eating lobsters because I need to get rid of lobsters anyway. Also, I could add blood back in. Oh, I don't even have my, see what I want preset for. Yeah, there we go. That'll kill a little bit faster. Why did I choose to stop aging at 28? Because I don't think I could sell 25. For at least 20 years? What the fuck? All right, only 116 more to go. We got this. I should probably swap out zombie, whatever the fuck it is, for, I think it's that one. No. Oh, there it is. Zombie for skeleton. They like me. They really like me. Let's turn on prot. Hi, Turtle. How you doing? I think the skeleton's doing more work. I kind of cheated because I had to kill like 150 ghosts for Slayer. And so I went to the city of which is the underworld city, where there's a bunch of level 5 ghost trolls that count, and I just destroyed them. I was like, and now you die. Someday I'll be able to have my charming imp, and I can collect charms without having to run out and do stupid stuff. But that day is not today. Oh, the accursed urn's different. I get it. Poor trolls. Of course. Hi, Pixie Kiss. How you doing? Thank you for the 100 bits. An uncut Rubby. So much loot. Just left there. Sad days indeed. This is Illy's fault, I'm sure. Oh, what now? An uncut Rubby. Ah, the poison spider's back. Oh, poison spider's dead. Doctor says... Poison spider dead. Ooh, black plate body. Yeah, it's just... The coins, charm, yeah. Rawr! Very good. I mean, I appreciate a good Rubby. Here, you keep him occupied, okay? Give me that. Yoink! Stop hitting me! Every time you attack me, I take damage. Son of a bitch. So, moral of the story, not great, but, you know, I can at least get a little bit. I just heard something was your fault. Good. Don't know what it was, but it probably deserved. Did we blame Ellie for anything? I think you're just hearing what you're now. I think you're just projecting what you want to hear. I don't think you're actually hearing things that are, you know, real. Ooh, a chili potato. I've never had a chili potato. Oh, I interrupted my siphon. Oopsie daisy. What is a chili? Oh, it's only $12.50. Slayer, I hardly know her. 69, nice. Another black plate body. That's useful. I'm just saying, we didn't accuse you of nothing. Your son got a new Steam game called Vampire Crawlers. Has anyone played it? I feel like I've heard about it, but not enough to where I could actually say yes. Are you just wondering, like, I believe your son's old enough to kind of, you know, be able to pick what he wants to play without you monitoring his games, but, you know, I could be wrong. I don't want to presume. It is very convenient that in most cases, not in all cases, but in most cases, they will only attack you one at a time. That's handy. Imagine if they were like, all of his friends would be like, oh shit, someone's beating up Bob. We love Bob. Let's go get the guy that's beating up Bob. But they don't, so makes it a lot simpler. They like it. It's like Vampire Survivors and Slay the Spire together. Wine of Zamorak. Hey, Bob. See, I told you, we love Bob. Excuse me. Not that I knew that Bob was here, but nonetheless, I'm happy that Bob's here. Theoretically, they should be giving me some necromancy XP too, right? Since I'm using necromancy. Okay, yeah, it is. Welcome back, Robin. I'm intrigued greatly by this description. Hi, Leonic Leonard. How you doing? You got something done? I don't know if I can approve of that. Pick it up. Stop talking about picking it up and pick it up. Should be just about finished. Would you hurry up? Okay. There's that one. 4K health. No one attacking, except for this guy, who we should be able to kill in time. Alright, there we go. Good times had by all. I don't need a law room. I mean, law rooms are nice and all, but... Astrid! Hello! How you doing? You're just hanging out today? Those are the good days. Those are the good old days. Those were the good old days. So anyway, necromancy. Am I right? Did I get anything from Slayer? One of the requirements for Mighty Fall, which means I'm missing other requirements. Mostly I just need 75 range, and that makes me sad. Let's pull this, pull that. Where did the rest of the weird stuff go? Oh, must have gone into invention. Oh, yeah, I already had it. Okay. Do. One subtly component, one nightly component. One base part, 3 metallic parts, 1 sharp component, and junk. Yunk! I got yunk in that trunk. Inevitably, I'm forgetting something whenever I go here, but whatever it is, I forgot it. You haven't played RuneScape since 2010 or so, back in my high school days. Is it much different? Very different. I stopped playing about that long. Yeah, that makes about... I think it was 2011 that I stopped playing, and my character was like 50s and 60s. And that I came back about 2 months ago and have been playing since. And, you know, I enjoy it. I'm here, I'm playing, but it's a very different game. The only thing that was the same from when I played Not was there was a guy in Catherby or whatever that sold pineapples, and I left 15 years later, came back, and he was still selling 40 pineapples a day. And I was like, okay, you know, the world can change, but at least Pineapple Guy in Catherby is, you know, stoic in the face of change. And then, like, the next patch, they changed him, and I was like, son of a bitch! Not that I particularly had an investment in him not, but... You know, it was still just the principle of the matter. At least you got to say goodbye. Well, I mean, I don't know if I said goodbye as much as bought his pineapples, but, like, the gesture was there. My pineapples! Well, I'm out of magic, but that's how it goes. Why did I get 3? Son of a... Oh, do I have bombardment in here? Deadshot? Oh, ricochet. There we go. Bombardment should be out. Okay, yeah. Trying to find a picture to send you? My cabbages! I've got a picture to send you. Not entirely sure why the best ranged weapon for my level is a salamander that you catch with like a net, but it is. So here we are. That one's confusing to me. You were the dork who just spent all your time farming wood chopping skill? You don't remember anything else? I mean, that's one of my main memories, too, was chopping vines and wood behind Varrock's castle. That was what we did. That was where it was at. But it's different now. My defense is 73, which means really nothing different. It doesn't change a whole lot. Pohog has received the memory dowser drop. Congrats, Pohog. Still free to play? Half and half. I mean, it's probably not even half. It's like 2080. There is absolutely free to play, and you can get it. But I just went straight to member because I was like, if I'm gonna try it, I need to like try it, not sit there and be annoyed at, oh, I could almost do this, but then I can't type stuff. But there is absolutely a free to play version still in there. I probably should have. Oh, I should have picked up the Infernal Urns again, though. That would have been at least best. Okay, it's over here bragging. Okay. The Blessed One. If only we were all so lucky. Oh. It's a bigger group than I might have anticipated, but, you know. Still, lucky to them. How you doing, Ice Hawk? I suck! Oh, wait, no, Ice Hawk. Do. Give me all those. Also, shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. He deserves it. He still owes me money. Well, of course it was. I think that's just redundant. Is learning French to English, does that just involve redundancy or what? I'm confused. Potato. I just want to verify, Illy. You know the potato reference, right? Cucumber. Twould be a shame if not. Also, Astrid, think of the 109 months. Is it? Am I just? Yep, it's happening. And I hate that my brain's heard that to where it filters it slightly. Cause I'm focus faced over here. It was potato. I mean, yeah, it was. It was, both of those are from that same video. Potato, cucumber. Well, I appreciate it. 109 months. Random words that mean absolutely nothing, saying nothing, because I just want to type something here, but I literally have no words, so here we are. You know what? I respect it. Thank you again. I got to. I did monthly bills today, so feeling great. So thank you. Yay, bills. No, I don't think that's I don't think that's the takeaway there. Being an adult means that you can go to the store and buy Twinkies whenever you want. Also, being an adult means that you don't. Because many, many reasons. Sundays are my listen to zine and nap days. I absolutely look forward to... That was my best fun taking a nap, and then I realized, like, my snoring wasn't, like, resonating right, and it just... nothing in none of the cavities were cavitating properly. But the thought was there. So, like, half credit. What's up, Wrathchild? How you doing? Yay for Twinkies! We do love our Twinkies. I do love Twinkies. I love being cream-filled. You just settled into bed? Good night!
Thank you for the new shoes.
Thank you for
More random words.
Astrid! Thank you for the $100 tip. And the randomness, it being a cutie patootie and all those things. You're back from a surprise 40-minute phone call? The worst kind of phone calls. Astrid, thank you. I didn't mean to pressure coerce, and I apologize if you felt so. That was not my intent, but I appreciate you. See, I'm at just the line where it's like, I would much rather text than call up to a point, but there gets to be a certain point where it's just like, let's just call and figure this out, because the text has ran out of oomph to get the conversation done, at least in an expedient manner. Are the 6-hour energy redeems limited now? I don't know. If it is, it's a change. I haven't changed anything. Potato. Let's see. Doing okay health-wise. Still 65 to go. Ammo's not bad. All right. Just a quick check-in with myself. If it's short, texting is fine. If it's something that will take some time, yeah. Auto limited to 3 per stream. I mean, that's 18 hours. I feel like, you know, it should be fine. For sure, Margaret. How you doing, Chaotic Void? Hi, Dex. How you doing? Texting is like having the opportunity beforehand to have that like argument in the shower where you think of all the clever things to say, but you can actually think of them before you start the conversation. But then they reply, then you don't have anything, and you do something silly, and then later on in the shower, you're like, oh, I should have replied with this. That would have been funny. The just one more thing phone callers. Oh, I think after 10 minutes they stop aggroing until you do something. Hi, Chloe. How be you? I'm all right. Got this clicking in my jaw, the snagging cough, and this rash that I need you to see. But otherwise, everything's fine. When you're on the phone and you start giving the cues that you need to go, and they're just not picking up on it at all, you're like, well, that's sounds pretty good. And they're like, oh, and you're like, yes. It's not important to know literally every single social cue, but figuring out the ones where it's someone trying to escape you is important. George Carlin had a bit about that. That doesn't surprise me. George Carlin had a bit about a lot of stuff. Half the things I say that are slightly funny, I stole from George Carlin. Headache and other pains, but we're powering through. How are you? That was the Turtle. Chloe's interested in how Turtle's doing. I eagerly await to hear how Turtle's doing in Turtle's response to Chloe. Your best friend hates texting or messaging and is a phone call FaceTime girly. I'm a text person, so we struggle. So anyway, we're not friends anymore. FaceTime is very, very, very specific things. I thought everyone loved being around me, so I always tried to keep the conversation going. No jury would convict me. What's up? I'm always on fire. We make it work as we love one another. It's a struggle, but we do love. It's like, here, you can FaceTime my wall. I'm that friend where if you message me, honestly, good luck getting a reply till I see you in person. The jury'd probably convict, but they'd knock it down to manslaughter. Hi, Dark Holy Constantine. You only FaceTime your husband and your mom? I think that's about the same for me. I've only FaceTimed your husband and my mom. Here's a Discord call. Hey, Cafe Critter, how you doing? How am I today? I'm all right. It's my cough, but otherwise doing okay. Had a fun little exchange for dance. We're doing great. Him and I. I know people have been concerned about that, so I wanted to keep everyone up to date how Dance and I are doing. You called a friend today that you literally never ever call. He must have been really freaked out. It's like, who died? Hey, this guy just started attacking me. That's evil, demon. You're doing amazing. Getting promoted to customer, but for once it's a good thing. I mean, you say it's a good thing. I'm happy for you. Hit me with the 45-minute phone call Friday because he was stuck in traffic on the way down to Florida, so we chatted while he made fun of him. Ah, the I'm bored, entertain me phone call. Hi, Ormayef. How you doing? Always a delight. I'm bored. Be my entertainment. But you know what? For some people, we're willing to do it. You're in a Big Four audit firm, but going off to work for a client you vibed with last year. Well, you've got something to replace it with, so that makes total sense. And I hope it all works great. Audit firm implies accountant, which makes me immediately feel like, you know, respect and or like sympathy. Sympathy is the word I was looking for. Like, ooh, I'm not live when you're bored. Hmm. $17 ammo. Not that I have any idea how many shots that is, because it doesn't go every single time. How much? We've only gotten 10.5 thousand rage, which actually isn't terrible, but still fucking 5,000 more. So we've got 2/3 of what we needed to cover. Cybersecurity consulting. That's cool. In the meantime, Skiller Crab has achieved 200 million in XP in range. Me bitching over here, and I've got a total of 600,000. So 200 million, slightly more than that. You don't get bored very often. As only child, I learned to occupy myself early. What's up, E? I have enough computer stuff and things that I wouldn't say bored is a common state for me. It could happen, but the fall Ren Fair. That'd be fun. I know Crystal's big into the Ren Fairs. How's E today? Ripe just got 200 million in all skills. That's crazy. It'll be nice to put a Gambison and some armor on. I don't know what those words mean in that order, or really that spelling, but if you say it'll be nice, then I'm happy for you. E is existing somewhat, E said, speaking about themselves in third person. Oh, I'm glad that E is existing. You're the only E we've got. Don't work or see people very often, so little joys fill you up. It does. I do enjoy being filled up, or felt up, or both. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, I'm almost out of ammo. Okay, I was able to finish that one at least. Leave me alone, spider, you dingleberry. My ammo! Honestly, the Grand Exchange teleport off of the Luck of the Dwarves was worth the 40 million to load, let alone the tier 4 luck. Gamison is just an extra padded jacket you wear under the armor. I wear some extra padding strategically, but that's just to keep up appearances. As one does. $34 more demons to kill, so we're fairly close there. What is Ruby? Delicate parts. Okay. And we don't want to give a bank slot to a random potato. Here, just munch that. If it wasn't noted, I'd clean it and keep it, but it's noted, and you'll take note. What is it I gotta do? I think it's dungeoneering to get the, Charming Imp. Ugh. I don't love dungeoneering. It's not the worst, it's just kind of bland. You made a new friend recently who does medieval reenactment. He makes me want to take up knight sword fighting stuff so bad you're jealous. I mean, why not do it? In those gray sweatpants. I'm wearing my Levi's today. Excuse me. Let's go here. Let's do that. And then let's get the tar. Does that stack? It does. And then, what is it? Terramin? Do I even have Terramin? Sure I do. Clean Terramin, 225. So billionaires do stream. Oh my God, it's the man, the myths, and the legend. Hi Max, how you doing? Good morning. Nothing near me that allows casual night reenactment. Not with that attitude. I'm sure there's a park. I'm sure it has a tree. Get out there. Show that tree who's boss. You actually got to where you liked dungeoneering when you got to higher levels overall and started viewing it more as a minigame than a skill? I would like to get to where I like dungeoneering, because right now I very much don't. Even with the dungeoneering overhaul, like the dungeoneering overhaul, I know that it added necromancy, and that was a big deal for a lot of people, but like, even that, it didn't change that much for me. Like, it's a little bit different, but it's all still the same. Just find your closest windmill and charge right at it. Mr. Coyote. Mr. Quiziote. But then again, I am low level on dungeoneering, so it's kind of like, it's just the same thing. The other thing about dungeoneering is I have an inherent conflict with it. The XP gain and token gain, that's fair. The token gain is better. I agree there. XP gain seemed about the same for me, but I didn't do it enough to really put to mind how different it was. Where the fuck is my Damon Hyman ring? Wasn't it the ring of friendship? This guy. Kinship, not friendship. We're kin, we're not friends. At least you don't have to take all your stuff off. That's nice. That's a good change. Granddad, take the gifted sub to Max. TLDR, you used to only get fat XP on later floors depending on your prestige level. They went away with that now, and now you just get fat XP on every floor. But it builds an inherent conflict in me because I have a tendency to want to explore all things and not I'm not 100%er, but in stuff like this, like there's a key. I should go find the door for that key. Like, it's just, that's a natural progression. But there is very little incentive and or benefit to finding all the different things here. So let's see. Web snipper, is that the good one or the bad one? I can never remember. That's the good one. Okay. Heimcrab's the bad one. There is very little benefit to finding all of to opening all the stuff. Like the XP gain of doing a full clear versus doing a rush clear is so tiny. But I'm just not. I'm just not good at like rushing it. You know. I think that's really what it is. It's like this is a skill that is like, if you're good at just kind of racing through stuff, then this skill's for you. Kind of like this bud, but with a skill. Whereas I'm like, all right, let's see. What resources do we have? What can I do? I did get my... there. Okay, yeah. I think dustweed. That and trying to remember the fucking all the different tiers of stuff is a little... whatever. Not that it's a big deal, but... Let me come rush with you, BB. I got you. Oh boy. I'm never gonna say no to a max carry. Oh. Do we all just join in a rush? Come, D'Artagnan, we're saving the king. Have fun storming the castle. Did I get that one? I didn't. God, I'm... It's not that I want to die, it's just that I feel like it. All right, let's try and hurry. Let's see if we can do this. So we can get Max in here. We are only one level in, so. But it isn't medium, so we might be able to fight it quickly. That's weird. There's no enemies in here? There's always an enemy in here. What are we doing? What's going on? At what point do we schedule a doctor's appointment for eternal cough syndrome? So I've actually been to, like, the last time I had the long-lasting cough, after 6 weeks, I went to the doctor, and the doctor just basically nodded and was like, yeah, it sucks. Like, got nowhere, got nothing. I was like, cool. Cool. I appreciate you, Jed's granddad. All right, so there's the key I needed for here. Feel it's an after effect of COVID? Nah, I had lingering cough long before COVID was a thing. In fact, the conversation I'm talking about happened before COVID. It's a slime! Maybe new doctors, new opinions? Probably. The hell is take from crate? Oh, I gotta... This is some silly thing that I gotta do, isn't it? This didn't seem to work. I got a broken climbing hook head. Can I use that on this? No. Can I fix it? No. What does this give me? Take from Medica... The hell am I doing? What the hell is meat cord? Use meat cord on broken... Nope. You need an anvil to report the broken climbing hook head. Hey, there's an anvil right here. That's convenient. Now, could I stick my meat cord on this hook? No. I guess that's not... It's, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Is meat corn get spun into a thing and I make a rope? Oh. Hey, we've got ourselves a meat corn rope. Do it. And then I don't know whether the winch is involved or if I hook the... Okay, so am I... Oh, just gravel bridge. All right. Gotta go. So where the fuck does the winch come in? Whee! As long as I don't die, then I'll be fine. Oh. It's all making sense now. Look, I'm a problem solver. I solve problems. According to one doctor, I have perfect sight. And that doctor is wrong. The hell's going on here? The act of simply retrieving the key is enough to deactivate the magical seals on the doors. I did it! You changed your doctor and it made a difference. Fewer meds and you're feeling better. Well, that's good. Blood pressure's way down. You recommend change if your doctor's not working. To be fair, the doctor... don't start this again. What in bloody hell? Do it. Do it, you won't? To be fair, the doctor, like, when I went to about the cough, that was many moons ago. I think I have an idea of what to do here. I feel like we've solved this problem before. You always end up with random inhalers? Yeah, I need to climb. Oh, I gotta do that. There you go. Hi, Ducks. How you doing? Is there anything in here? Oh, it continues. And we continue. When we're continuing. How's it hanging? Well, I mean, sitting down, it really isn't, but, you know, fine if it were, I presume. It's a hypothetical at this point. You'd be more peachy with a cocktail? I mean, I feel like a lot of us can empathize with that. Is that what I have? It's not. Son of a bitch, these keys. How are the runescaping up? Max said he's going to come power level me, and I'm excited. What do I have? I have purple shield, which is not that. It's not that. I guess there was another room over here. You started a medium dungeon as well to race? Well, I am not. I'll race you at highest, but that's purple crescent, which isn't what I have as well. But dungeoneering is not my forte, so I don't expect to win. It's a giant rat. Look at the size of that rat. It's giant. I'm looking at the minimap hoping I haven't missed a key on the ground. I don't see one. That doesn't mean I haven't. This room's a dead end. So wait. Now I have to have missed a key. So there ain't fuck all here. Oh, there's the gray key in here. Yeah, there it is. Got it. It's an ROUS, a rodent of unusual size. I don't think they exist. Move, bitch! Get out of the way! Alright, so according to my resources, there should be a key in here. There it is. Blue diamond, which is the one that's way far away, because it's dungeoneering. He's a big boy. He's got healthy bones. Whee! Oh, never mind. Got the wrong dig. It's 5. Whee! All right, now we can unlock this one. Pick up the purple crescent. You get a key, and you get a key. You're looking lovely, Ice Warrior. I hope your wife calls you. Sorry you've had a bad day. Whee! Over here. What do I get? Purple crescent? Oh, I have 2 purples, which is great. That just means there's another purple that I haven't even found. Oh man, I'm still a fairly much a Surge newbie, but Surge basically launches you forward in whatever direction your character is facing, which is fine and all, except that the pathfinding in this game is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. And so I'll be like, turn left here, and then Surge. And my guy will be like, all right, but I'm going to spin in a circle, turn right. Oh, Surge, all right, go. And wrong. And I'm just like, I hate you and everything you're about you. There's another door. Because I got to kill these guys. There's not another key in here. And in here, nothing. Well, that's confusing. So did I miss a second key? It's the only explanation. No key in there. Looking for Nokia. No key in here. You can see keys on the mini-map. What makes the pathfinding ridiculous? The way your character aligns and stuff. When you try to do things, it will... Robin!
Thank you for helping to keep me sane.
There it is. Robin, thank you so much. The $100 tip, and I'm happy to help with the sanity. However I'm able, at least. I mean, sane's a bit of a stretch, though. Like, we gotta accept reality. You know, we can't continue in our delusions. But nonetheless. All right, so now I should be able to open this. Which has at least one more door, because I have a purple key that I'm carrying around. Good night, spider. No, this is a night spider, so I was saying to it, but... The delusions are far more pleasant. This is true. Wait! Oh, okay, good. I was gonna be really annoyed if the silver key wasn't in here, but it is. I was about ready to throw hands. There's purple shield, which was the first key I got, mind you. Why are there so many keys in this one? Ow, he's hurting me. Ow, he's hurting me. Do you think, Now, the question is do I die on the boss because I haven't bothered with any actual equipment at all, other than what I have bound? That's where the crumble cookies. Maybe I should look for, like, food at least. You know, get that web snipper. Oh, good, I was hoping I could die to a dragon. And now, my wish comes true. You have truly made my night. Hi, Fire Lord. The dragon never thought I should use my dragon breath. And for that, I'm thankful. What is he? Tokash the Blood Chiller. Well, have at thee. Wait, I should change this to 3, though. That would be... Not that. Then I'll use my magical abilities to my best ability. Alright, things are looking good so far. But with he hasn't hurt me, and he's half health. Half a dozen frost dragons? No, no deep freeze! Oh god! I'm frozen! Oh, I'm back. I will shout on your soul! Holy shit. We did it! Oh, and I got a mysterious cocktail. Part 5. Read. The year 1312, and I'm bored. You can read this book anytime I visit. Yeah. Once you see it, you've got it. Okay. $2,200 XP. Hey, I leveled Dunganeering. No, that's 2,200 tokens. 11,000 XP. That's not bad XP. The Ring of Vigour. Good night, Astrid. He's so sexy. How does he look so good always? How does he, like, damn. I don't know how to. Ah, you must be the party. Wait, hang on. I think I misclicked. Do it again. Listen. All right. Do you accept? Yes, I do. I don't know what I just accepted, but I did. I tried calling Max, but he's in silent mode. He's like, nope. Do I need to go climb down? No, only the part of the year can start. All right, I need to pick up my broods. He's off. He's so big and strong. How's he do it? I'm over here like, I need a crab. I need and he's like, I'm off. My hero. Picking up keys. Oh god, it's the ferrets. What's up, Spoonfuls? I always need you, Spoonfuls. It's Pine! I've been pining for Pine. What's up? How you doing? It's always a ferret when you leave. The ferrets. Ricky! Ricky, you're up. This is your gig. Come speak to your people. Raw vile fish. Hello, everybody coming over from Pine and 98 months from Pine. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Max is off being amazing. In the meantime, I have to navigate. Does he only move in straight lines? I feel like he only moves in straight lines, right? So I need to put him there. What? Well, Max is gonna. I was gonna help. I was gonna take care of it, but I don't think I'm at 103 fucking ranged. Yeah. Drop these on the floor. So we even need to go in there. Max probably killed the boss and waiting for me. Like he'll figure it out eventually. He's so big and handsome. Love that guy. Even if you won't accept my call. It appears you've been by yourself in this call for more than 3 minutes. The bandwidth patrol has asked me to disconnect you to save bandwidth. That stuff doesn't grow on trees. Turns out it doesn't grow on trees. But he was wondering. Bandwidth, trees. Wait. Am I red? I feel like I've been in these rooms. How? Wait. Huh? I'm so confused. Oh no, I'm blue. Max is red. Max is moving at breakneck speed. And I'm just breaking my neck. Okay, that makes more sense. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. What? Oh, I need to... Oh, I need to make them... That's right. I need to get them all at the same time. But then I gotta power up these things. Yeah, I forget. And I'm nearly dying, so it's like it's a whole thing. Let's see. So I need to... move blue back a little bit. Okay, they're on the same. And now red. Do I need to step off? That's weird that I need to step off. Oops, I oopsied. Now everything's wrong. Oh no, I got it right. I did it all wrong. Oh, that's right. You ate the rain run, but I've been asked to grill tonight, so I better get on that. Grilling's fun. I hope you enjoy. Necromancers! The worst. This guy has a fancy drop. What's your fancy drop? Mthok letter. There's an Mthok in my head? Get it off, get it off, get it off. Now destroy. Stay on target. I've used the Crimson Wedge key. Ghosts! Oh my. Oh, Popeye. Here, let me get that for you. I helped! Did I help? I didn't help. I probably didn't help. But briefly... I advanced a magic level? Oh my god, combat level 100. Guys, I feel so grown up. It's like I'm a whole new man. A whole new man. I'm horribly burnt. Ow, Dragonfire hot. 9 out of 10 people agree. Dragonfire, fucking ouch. Alright, this is not the exit. Max is up here in a rune crafting situation. Okay, he's rune crafted. He's opened. He's found the door. He's through. He's on his way. He's heading south. Meanwhile, I'm eating a dusky eel. There's a red eye in there. It's bodes. Here's a lot of eels. Where did he go? He just ported back. Miss Ed is use the warp gate Trailblazer outfit skipping perk. What the fuck? This guy. Oh, we still don't have the blue key. Okay. See, I'll wander over this way, and then I'll go this way. Then go this way. You should use that more. I'm terrible at using the, well, I mean, I don't have the perk to do it, but I'm terrible at using the gate stone at all. Through the wall, nothing but net. Ah, it's another fucking necromancer. Hello to the nicest boob. Shout out to the nicest boobs. That's weird. I was just like, who the hell just showed up and started? Oh, that's Max. Okay. He's so tall. I think, is this the silver corner? No, that's silver triangle. Okay. Just the one? Well, I mean, you can appreciate the set, but there's still, you know, probably a standout amongst the two. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Can I just... I can do that too, kind of. Nope, I have the wrong hotbar up. I can't do it. I can help! Look, I'm helping. I'm not helping. I'm pretty much worthless. I can't tell if he's making fun of me or if he read the same as me, and I also can't tell which is worse. I am, in fact, making fun of you. Very much yes, yes indeedy. For surely sure. Wait, I might be able to actually help a little bit here. Up here. Oh, that's the wrong path, though. Definitely making fun of you. Okay, I'm all about making fun of Illy, but ugly does not apply to her. She is freaking beautiful. So I ain't down for that. I've been horribly burned by dragonfire. It's tragic. Tragedy! When you burn your face and you almost die, it's tragedy! Actually, that actually is tragedy. Think about it. Can I kill this guy yet? Not yet. Ha! I'll blow my fire back at you. Damn, he's burning me with fire! A lot. Ow, now it's getting critical. Warning, warning. Danger, Will Robinson. Stop with the dragon fire! Dragon these nuts! You eat that too. Okay. Alright, so nothing in here. I was unhelpful. But I thought about helping. No! There's the green key. I don't know if I have enough Heelys. Maybe there's some Heelys over here. There's probably some Heelys lying around. 500 sucks. 1750 is better. Wait. Oh, but I can't use that. Okay, this will work. Good. 200 million XP enraged. And I can't get 75. What a day. Yeah, that went a little bit better. I just gotta get that green key. There. Oh, the green's used right here. Okay. That is not the boss room. I did not find the boss room. Let me just repair this broken door here. Dink, 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 dink. Nothing in there. Look, I expedited. And nothing in there, including a key. As far as I can see. Yeah. Okay. So there's like 4 spots left for rooms, and we have 5 keys. I don't know how to feel about the phrase "hugly," but is this blue quarter? No, that's purple rectangle. Blue quarter's all the way over there. Okay. Oh, there's purple rectangle. Wow, Max just zooped over. Max just zooped. He did a zoop. Now I'm going in the wrong direction. I need to go left. Hopefully he has the blacksmithing to open that door. Could be a problem. I found the boss. It's not over here in this room. There, I generate. Okay. We missed... oh, it's an emergency. Hello, how you doing? Wait, you're at half health. Are you okay, buddy? Do you need some fish? I'd give you some fish. I don't think he needed fish. I don't think he was low on fish. I would share my fish with him though. Gatestone is at boss. Let's see, it's up here, and then up here. Addy revealed that last room. Overachiever. He achieves so much. Okay, Gatestone. Excursion. Oh my god, the boss. It's Tokash the Blood Chiller. We barely survived him last time by taking almost no health or no damage. Wait, I'm on the wrong side. Wait, am I? Yeah. Oh, here we are. Okay, sorry. That was just... I did it! Woohoo! Hooray for our side. GG. Uh, 23k and 4,700 tokens. Yay! After a long, grueling battle. Some way or another, I managed to push through. No, it's ferrets. I don't even know what to do. I have to fuck with the ferrets, don't I, in order to open the door? Yeah, I have to fuck with the ferrets. I don't know that I know this ferret fuckery. Scare the blue ferret. The yellow and red are there. I have a blue. Oh, there's blue right there. But they, like, travel... They continue traveling, don't they? That's orange. There's orange over there. Boo. Hey, I literally said boo. Okay, that worked. Boo. This is a complex puzzle. I don't know how I'm expected to figure this out. Hang on, this confused now. I gotta. There we go. Up here, buddy. Okay. Nope, I'm stepping on the ferret instead of scaring the ferret. You'd think that stepping on it would scare it. All right. First try, no problem. Is there are more doors. This is a guardian door, so I don't think I can go through without. Yeah, I think you gotta kill everything in order to open a guardian door. I can punish you if I want, but I don't want to punish you. My doorbell is offline. Well, that's unexpected and kind of strange. Wait, do I got to do something with the statues? Is this another puzzle room? I'm very slow at puzzle rooms because I haven't seen most of them for the most part. It's all new balls to me. All right, now can I open you? The master walks in, observes the surroundings. Emote room. Oh, God, it's the emote room. I gotta be here. And then, that's wave. I wave. Hello. Correct. All right. I think that's laugh. That looked like a laugh. Ha, 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 ha. And that's nodders. We can nodders. Okay, we may pass. Thank you, King. Store won't unlock until the Guardians have been slain. In a world where Guardians must be slain, one man is slaying Guardians. Except it's two men, and one is far better at it than the other. They are... Here, come with me, and I'll do 90% of this. Men. It's the emo room, yes. You know, they said that they improved readability on stuff, but that purple text ain't exactly readable, you know what I'm saying? Dark purple on dark, not great. At least it's not a chemming issue. I asphyxiate. These guys are actually getting harder to where if I were doing it myself, I'd probably have to, like, you know, make gear. Tragedy, really? Here, let me get you that key. There you go. Right, then you go over here. Ew. Those claws. Misshapen. You know, I had heard in like forum posts and stuff negative talk towards ferrets, and I didn't understand. But I think we've learned now. I think we all get it. I don't think we have the orange triangle, but we have orange corner, not triangle. Actually, do we have any of those? Gold quarter and blue rectangle. That's gold quarter right there, so I can do that one. That's to my right. Is this Dunganeering? It is Dunganeering, in a manner of speaking. There's 2 of us Dunganeering, and it's about a 10-to-1 room ratio, if not slightly more. It got corrupted. I mean, I enjoy a good corruption story. Yeah. I think this sound like that. It's weird. How did it get corrupted? Do we have blue rectangle? We do. No, we don't. We do. Oh no, it's another emote room. Excuse me, rat. I'm trying to emote over here. Unless you're willing to do emotes, you're not part of this plan. Are you? Maybe it is willing to do emotes. I don't know. I shouldn't assume. We love our Ricky. But there's also ferrets in the dungeon that I was like, you know. No. That was oh, I was still figuring it out. I'm sorry. Why am I moving? Stop moving. Okay. That's a laugh. That's a laugh. I know a laugh when I see a laugh. All right. That's still a laugh. I still know a laugh. That's a wave. We've done the wave before. Okay, let me pass. Whew. Gate started at the remote room. I think... No, not that one. But if I use this, that's Dungeon Home Teleport. It just takes me back to there. And then I can use the gate stone, and I can help out the man. He's a little bit faster, right? I gotta sit here and read a book. Not to be confused with the Emu room, which is the most hated room in all of the Dungeoneering. That's crying. I know crying. Trust me. It's still crying. I know still crying. That's a laugh. Max did the no. But it was a laugh for me. Is anything in here that I need? I don't think so. I just did it. I think we have Crimson Corner. Yeah, we do. Okay. We have an objective. Because the emu keeps trying to sell you the insurance. Isn't that a gecko? I thought it was the. I thought is there an insurance emu as well? Oh my god! I just got like 1.4 thousand thieving. That'll go a long way. I only need 4.2 million more. Limu the emu. Oh. Shows what I know. Farming in there, nothing else. Okay, cool. And we have orange wedge and orange quarter. So I don't have either of those. There's a... That might be wrong. Yeah, it was wrong. It was wrong! I'm wrong! Oh, wait. I was like, here, there's a magic one. Ah, Max got it. In my heart, I tell myself I'm helping, but I think we all know the reality of that. Nothing in there. Oh, there's a door, though. Aw. He's so nice to me. I love it when he lies to me. Oh, this dude's fucking higher level. Remove the emu from Timu. That just sounds like a lot of words. I don't know if those words make any sense. Had no idea I played RS3. Neither did I. But here we are. I've only been doing it for a little while. Not for very long. Another dragon. And there's no key in there. So I'm going to avoid going and getting horribly burnt. Disfigured. Alright, he's got that. So I'll go over towards... because one of these keys is going to have to give. I'll be peppered. Orange corner, orange wedge. This is orange triangle. Go triangle. Yep. There are many animals. Why is it so many animals? Why does insurance come from animals? What even is this? Orange triangle. Hey, that's what in front of me. It has a dragon and no keys. Okay. Ten years ago today, Overwatch released. I have good memories of Overwatch. Overwatch was fun. Then it somehow became like a whole thing with the Overwatch 2, and you know, whether you liked it or not, it was a whole thing. Because if you're thinking about cute animals, you're not thinking about rejected claims. I mean, that's fair. "10 years ago today, Overwatch released. 9 years and about 6 months ago today, Overwatch 2 released. And then they 8 years or 9 years ago, Overwatch 1 released and 2 went away." Tella Other Lumbridge, Smoke Blitz, Cure Group, Smoky Cloud. 10 years ago today, the animated porn industry changed forever. I mean, Widowmaker was born and everything was good. See, it's interesting because it's like Widowmaker, I'm like, hell yeah. And Diva, I'm like, that's just creepy, like, K-pop worship shit. Like, Diva creeps me out. Maybe, but... Never forget him for nerfing Tracer's ass. Hey, and I was a Tracer main eventually. Like, I started out as a Pharah main, and then went to... I did Sombra for a little while. I went to Hero 87, 69, 64, 60, whatever they... get over here and drink up. You know, because I could talk low like him, and it was fun. But eventually landed on Tracer as my go-to. Or my goated, however you want to look at it. Lawyer just died for the last time in hardcore Iron Man mode with skill of 2,117 fighting against Gorvect and Vindictal. That seems disappointing. I mean, I have 2,124, and he was 2,117, so I only have 7 more levels, and he died. There are 2 types of responses. There's empathetic, And I did enjoy playing Mercy. Toblerone was always fun. Ooh, money. I suspect that Yellow Shield is the boss. I don't know. I assume you have to be at a certain level in order to get the died for the last time notice. You know? Like, you start up a new character, you die to a goblin, like, Billy Bob just died for the last time to, in Hardcore Iron Man, with a skill total of 3, 2, goblin. Called it. Do you want me to go in, baby, or do you want those last 3 rooms? I don't particularly care, but I don't know if there's, like, major bonus. I don't think there is for the last. I see you going into... You got this? Oh, I mean, the guy's not difficult. At least last time I fought him, although this is slightly higher level, but, you know. We'll see how it goes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. The girl. I could never get good... Maybe I was like, there was someone that I really enjoyed baiting with, but I think it was Tracer, baiting the Doom, big old fist guy. You'd always bait their ulti slam and then bolt out of it. Good times. I did get okay Widowmaker back in the day when I could actually go fast enough to, when I was like, better reflexes. My reflexes weren't, that was right around the time that my reflexes started really slowing down, so it didn't, but... I got pretty good at it for a bit. Like half of a minute. Days when I had energy enough to deal with external people. But those 2 rooms, Max. That room. Yay! 1 minute. You're on notice. Seeing people play RuneScape makes me wish my first MMO was both still around and nice to play. What was your MMO? For completing all the frozen floors for the first time, you've gained a bonus of 15k tokens. Well, that seems useful. I don't remember how many tokens I need for the Impy Imp, but maybe we're getting close. Maybe we're not. I don't know. Skip. 24,000, 4,900. The engineering's exhausting, and I don't know why. Ragnarok Online. I never actually tried Ragnarok. I did Ultima Online. Never got into EverQuest or Astronaut's Call, but those were the big 3 for a while. Then, like, Guild Wars came out, and really, once WoW popped, then everything else became kind of, like, secondary. Squee! Squee, I say! Squee! Black Desert Online. Never even heard of that one. I apparently... Oh, I was like, I unlocked a new music. That's because I'm on a new level type. Filled with new exciting danger. Different things to kill me. Sorry, I'm slow. Doing the best that I can without, you know, adding any equipment. Not that adding equipment would help with this instance, but let's not bother ourselves with details. Every time I say sorry, someone owes me 5 gifted. Would that were the case. Ow, ow. I accept this punishment. Your terms are acceptable. You fuck with Vampire Survivors? Someone was talking about it earlier and it sounded kind of interesting, but I haven't looked at it at all. So, like, all I know is the name and it sounds interesting. Should probably dig around on some of these and get some heal foods. There's a multiplayer version called the Spell Brigade. You've been obsessed with it? For a second, I was going to be like, how do you have time for this when you have as much RuneScape experience as you do? But then I remember that you play RuneScape as a second game. Is there anything in here? Nope, sure ain't. Gotta go. RuneScape second monitor. See, I actually don't have a second monitor on my gaming PC, which is sometimes slightly problematic. But particularly for that. So I end up with like Windows size stuff so that I could just see like the bottom of RuneScape, like so I can see the text of of my failure message or whatever. That's a sin. Bro, I have 4 monitors on the other PC. It's just that the main one is, the idea is it just runs the main game for stream. Hello, Earth Warrior. Yeah, but you get a second monitor, then you can escape with your... while I'm in your lobbies. You have nothing but my undivided attention when I'm in your lobbies. Well, that and the food that I'm eating. Fuck that, we escaped. I was telling Max the other day that I did find that you can gain 1.5 million thieving during a therapy session. What's up, Nene? Nene? Maybe it's Nene. I'm going Nene. Maybe Nine. Either way. Nene sounds sassier, so I like it. But hello! This dude's shooting me with... I mean, is it bullets or whatever the fuck you want to call it? Can't hit me. I'm the gingerbread man. Gotta go. No, stop fighting. Start running. It's time to stop fighting. It's time to start running. Oh, get an emote room? Gotcha. The first streamer you've seen get it right the first go? Yay! Man, I feel cool. But at any rate, nonetheless, happy to have you. Oh God, I get these wrong, and that I feel like a fool because I look like a fool because I don't know all the emotes, and then I'm like, that's crying. I speak fluent crying. What the hell is that one? Shakehead? Okay, I got that. That was lucky. No, 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 no. Give me the old no-no. Time Lord, thank you so much. None of it said what. Oh, Granddad, thank you for getting sub to Time Lord. That makes more sense. Hi, Dr. Wallaby. How you doing? Oh, there's green key. Need to grab that. Don't want to leave that behind. I haven't really looked at the Damon Hyman quest, but or task, but obviously, you know, as you said, there's always perks to them, so it'd be good. Last one I was working on was Ardagny. I was trying to get Ardagny quests done. I think last time you played OSRS, you just grinded for 5 months straight for the mining pet. I got my thieving pet for the first time. My very first skilling pet was the thieving pet, which I got just yesterday night. Yesterday was a big day for me, though. Yesterday was I pulled 6 million thieving XP. That's the most XP I've done in a. It might just be better to just warp back. That's the most XP I've done in a day. But like, I'm proud, but I also probably shouldn't be. You know, kind of one of those like, I don't know if I should be because it just means no lifing. But nonetheless. You don't pay much attention to what's actually going on in game, but is there a player level separate to skill levels, or are you just based on skills? If that even makes sense. Kind of, but not really. It's, do I know how to say Ardone? Ardone is how I read it. Ardogny is how I say it when I want to irritate people. I don't know if Ardone's correct, but, so you have a combat level that's just calculated based off of your group of skills. Ardoink? Ardoink? Ardoink doink. Got it. Ardoink. That's the wrong way. Ardrone. I've always just read it as Ardone, but I might mentally. It's like I might mentally change it, but I might not. Like I still think it was Varric rather than Varrock. I was getting to that. I just had to shoot a guy with a spell for an hour. And Fort Fuckery is just a style choice, you know? Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna be very helpful to you down this line. Do 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 do. Is that green corner? Okay, it is. So I saw the invention door. I don't get XP for opening it, do I? I mean, not much. Isn't it like 100? I'll come back and do it. I'll do it. Don't make me get the club. Leela, get back in your cell. Don't make me get the hose. Hey, look, I went the wrong way. So Fiend said a lot of words that probably make more sense than what I was saying. No, disassemble, Stephanie. Fucker. Oh, God, he's so adorable. That looks dangerous. Does that hurt me? Probably. Ow! It hurt me! Ooh, a chest. Step onto his... Ow! This room sucks! This one. I've got a solution. No, don't touch me! Oh, you bitch. Technically, you have 3 different levels. You have individual skill levels going from 1 to 120. You then have a combat level, which is calculated based on your attack, strength, defense, range, magic, prayer, summoning. You then have a total level, which is all skills, combat, non-combat, and again, yeah, pretty much what I said, but just with a little extra. Just a little, it's something with a little extra. Yeah, fuck reading that to my message. What? I got there. I was busy for the moment. I was thinking about something. Then I came back. Excuse me. The j'accuse. The sheer j'accuse. Listen, Sophie, that joke was there. But I was like, should I make that joke? Is that okay? Is that an okay joke to make? I don't want to bother anyone, you know. But I do acknowledge that that joke was on the table, and I did see it and was like, I'd like to look closer. Hi, Illy. Once again, I'm dying. It is a habit. Would you stop fighting back and just ride? Yeah, stop it. What's going on in my life? Why am I stuck here? Couldn't get the man's let go. All right, well, Max has got that one already, so I guess back this way. He's got the golden wedgie. Good job. Have I played Satisfactory? I've played an EA, then played 1.0 when it came out, as far as I'm aware. Wait. Yes, I played through it 2 or 3 times. This is all according to the rules that I just made up. Die quietly? Was that at me? Max wants me to die. That's fair. Maybe. What did I do? What did I do? I need some more of that useless cough syrup. I took some. Take one by mouth 3 times a day as needed for Kauga. But so this is the medicated version of me. My God, he just popped over here like a goddamn magician. Let me just cast this again. I think we missed a key. It does seem like that might be a possibility. I'm not saying I'm to blame, but it's probably my fault. $120 in all skills. I was trying to be pretty mindful of checking the minimap to make sure I didn't miss one, but mayhaps. I don't see it in this bottom left. As long as it's not in the trap room, I'm good. If honey is good for you, can't you just get a honey badger and pet it when you're not feeling the greatest? You ever tried to pet a honey badger? Wouldn't recommend and don't think it's good for you. Not that I particularly know. Where the fuck is this? Down this line. Max found it. Oh, he's all the way up there. I don't know if I was up there. I don't know if I was up there. I'm just saying. Distract me with that ass. All right, I'll take that blame. If you pet a honey badger, you won't care about your cough. True. You're helping. I've always said you're helpful. Badgers here are much more gentlemanly. For some reason, you just made me think of a badger with a top hat. It's a bulwark beast. Will it kill me? Time to play Will I Die? It's a little close to me. Don't get so close. What kind of attack is he doing? Ranged. 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 Magic. Should I add the pickaxe or axe it drops to my tool belt? I mean, I guess we'll see what it drops. I do have a pickaxe and axe on my tool belt. They all have top hats and monocles, like my Bidoof. Everyone always hating for my Bidoof love. Looks like we're gonna have to stick to... He dropped nothing. I received item Promethium Hatchet. He dropped something. QWQ. I don't even know what that means. It's in my inventory. Level 90? Oh, that's for in here, right? Can I use that? No, it's there now. I was thinking for my external, but... We've upgraded... I think that's as many dungeons as I can run. Thank you for running those with me, though. Like, obviously, much more beneficial and such. Glory! Thank you for 55 months. Hi, Potato. Anytime, kid. Gotta get you to 75 so you get your ass priv. Do I need 75 Dungeoneering for priv? I mean, I know I need 75 Raged, but... Is MCE2 only on Tuesdays? No, it is in fact tonight. This coming Tuesday it won't be, but... Actually, I think we're planning on doing it later. I don't know how this coming Tuesday is gonna work. It's gonna be strange, but we'll figure it out. Like we'll work through it all together. That is interesting, though. I have found that like genuinely dungeoneering is kind of tiring for me. Like I'm like, oh man. I've discovered that the necromancy being in the city of it's the background music there that makes it, because it's a very isolating, lonely, which I mean, you know, in a city of dead it kind of makes sense, but it's like it's very isolating and lonely, and so it's like I like it makes me I don't know what it makes me feel. It makes me feel things. Makes me want to be somewhere else. A lot of the places have jaunty music and kind of enjoyable and stuff like that, and there it's like... And you're like, what's going on? Why are you talking to him? Stop talking to him and trade with him. There you go. Dungeoneering tokens, 48k. What do I need? Charming Imp. 50k. Motherfucker! I'm going to the bathroom. 48K out of 50. Why I oughta. New Zealand. I love my Kiwis. Hi, Hardhead. It's going all right. Sorry it was silent. Woodcock. Granddad, 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Granddad. Going out to Sonic Burst, Professional Panda, Dizior, Jacrispy556, Venetti, White Wolf 2387, Cool J Skellen, Adrian Optigrote, Blue Thompson, Hong Tai Inhaler, New Moon Nadine, Scapegoat, Citron, Floaty, Mama Rainey, Dance Lover, The Fail Train, Olgit, Shiny Pikachu 94, and Derby Sarid, all from JetX Granddad. Thank you so much, JetX Granddad. And Nene, thank you for the 2 months as well. Chloe with the 55. Hope you're doing well. I did turn music back on, right? Yeah, okay. It's just being crazy to drive me nuts. We're just driving me nuts. Arr, we be driving me nuts. Right off a cliff. Hey, those gifted makeup with the stories. Thank you, Granddad, for helping me make amends with Max. And Max, I'm sorry. Ah, my necklace. My necklace is departed. You've been saving to try and get to Ket's to Post Malone this October. He's coming to NZ, but just as I get enough, the tickets were sold out. Ah, nuts. Fun fact, with pickpocketing, you can do the 1.5x double click. Look, I blew it again. 112 thieving. This guy needs 95, and I fail more. It's not Runespan failure rates, but it's not far off either. Runespan failure rates are insane. I need to set this to 5. Oh, wait. Keeping in mind, this is with the plus 5% ring, and I have all 5 upgrades to the Thievings Guild. So, you could say it's going well. Oh, yikes. He got me, partner. You got me. I got this guy, right? Yeah, okay. I can get caught twice before it's a problem. Can I get this? Yipe! New school RuneScape looks real nice. Is there any new skills compared to... I mean, I don't know OSRS, so I can't do a draft to compare. There are people in chat who definitely know OSRS, but I've only ever done original RuneScape, which I guess isn't original RuneScape, but is, you know, RuneScape. I've only done the RuneScape. It's time to figure out what's for dinner. Ooh, foods. OSRS has sailing, which from what I hear is fun. RS3 is summoning, dungeoneering, divination, invention, archaeology, and necromancy. So... Arc hasn't been bad. Apparently, once I get to a certain point, the necromancy will be good. Maybe that's what I should look at, is I should go figure out what rituals I need. I think I've checked this guy like 3 times, but I forget what I've done and what I haven't. Might have to give RS3 a try. Never tried it. I don't have an objective opinion, but most of the people that I know who like RuneScape and have been on both move to OSRS. But I don't have any reason, you know, again, I've been perfectly fine here and didn't really want to start over rebuilding my character and everything like that. So, but there's definitely an improvement in graphics versus old school RuneScape. I think that's a pretty clear yes. But ooh, 4 failures in a row. What a glorious day. At least I finished him. OSRS is the better game, but RS3 has much more to do and is modernized. The devs of OSRS, in my opinion, are better since it's more of a community-run game. All seems reasonable. When you say community-run, though, like, isn't it... It's still Jagex building it, right? Without it passing a poll. Interesting. Excuse me. That's interesting. That sounds like an aggravating way to develop, but really cool for the game, you know? Well, then I understand why OSRS doesn't have divination. If I walk out right now, by the time the animation finishes, it'll be just in time for me to be in the worst spot possible. So we wait. I've seen people sitting there in like Fort Fuckery and stuff bitching about the changes and everything that they're doing, and you know they're screwing the players over, they're moving portables and stuff. But from as someone kind of joining late or after the fact or however you want to look at it, this is gonna suck because he's gonna be walking right through right when I finish. All the changes they're trying to do and proposing and doing to RS3 that I've seen seem pretty genuinely geared towards trying to improve the experience and to get rid of a lot of mistakes is really how it comes across to me. This is a little dicey. Okay, we're fine. He doesn't come this far over. Wait, what? That means I might have missed a guy.
Does he look like a bitch?
Oh, I didn't finish the, Oh, I skipped a couple down there, didn't I? Yeah, okay. I like the part where I just sit there and quietly... No, please, sir. If you could just not do that. Hattie with the 2 years. Thank you so much. For fuck's sake. That was pretty close. That was about as close as you can get to being busted without getting busted. Holy shit. This is we're reaching stupid levels of failure rates now. Like, come on. Okay, cool. Hi, Mitch. How you doing? So a good run is about 13 minutes. We're about to not have a good run. Hattie, thank you again for the 2 years, though. I do appreciate it. I think it'd be neat to go over to Iron Man, but again, I don't really feel like starting, like, it's not like it doesn't take a fair bit of time to get even to the, like, I know that I'm, as Max describes me, early game, but I still feel like there's a fair bit of time investment to get to this point. So, I'm not overly excited at the idea. First stream you've managed to catch for a long time. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Come on, buddy. There you go. There's an MCE update error. Not in some cases, in a lot of cases. I mean, I guess... Yes and no in that I do play semi-Iron Man already, but it's like I was saying earlier. I do a lot of stuff in kind of Iron Man style, but I sure as shit didn't hesitate in... Here, let's just finish this, because this whole thing's just fucked, so let's just be done. I sure as shit did hesitate to go buy my double surge codex rather than run around Anachronia for 80,000 laps. He removed a mod, but never removed it. That doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm sure he'd be messaging if he hadn't resolved the problem. Three years in remission now? So yeah, doing good. Yay! I wanted to ask, but I didn't want to ask. You know what I mean? Also, I want to say, though, that now that I have the Master Camouflage outfit is kind of sick looking. Like, it's like, you know, I mean, it's camouflage, right? So it's like there, but I don't know. It's kind of, I think it's pretty groovy looking. The faux transparency. Still only have one tit, though. Keep waiting for the other one to grow back, but no luck yet. Hey, you know what? Beating caster is far more impressive than a nice rack. Far more important. Miss. Ding. What did I end up with? 465? Pretty close. Not perfect. That's a good pull considering we didn't full loot it. These Onyx bolt tips sell for a lot of money. I make a lot of money off of them. I don't know what else it's thinking that's so valuable, though. It's gotta be the 36 large bladed rune. That's those are 30k each, so that's a fair bit. Cough, 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 cough. Listen, I'm doing the best that I can. All right, I'm trying my best. It ain't that great. What brand would you recommend if someone's unsure of their new gaming laptop or PC they want to get? I don't really have a recommendation because I've always just built my own computers. So, like, I can't tell you really who's good, who's not, who's, like... I just don't know because I literally build mine myself. I just buy the parts. So, I don't even, like, no one even pops to mind other than there's just like, I don't know. I just price compare, you know, specs and stuff. And look at, if you're looking at gaming, then maybe Origin, but that's a dock in the chart. Here, man. There's not a single good one. Munch for a minute. Although, to be fair, according to Gamers Nexus, everything is bad and nothing is good. Like, I really respect and like Gamers Nexus and the stuff that they figure out, but I don't watch them regularly because it just is so depressing. Nani Vanti, thank you for the 81 months. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Shrek. Oh, just came back from my puppy's first public excursion. She is now fully vaxxed and ready to mingle. She did a great job other than trying to eat a dead fish on the lakeshore. Just finished her bath because she also smelled like a dead fish. Off to relax for me and a long-ass nap for her. Hope everyone else is having a great Sunday. Well, that sounds like a good day, Dottie. Thank you so much for the 81 months. You like making money on GE so you can pay for your membership buying bonds? I haven't looked for a while, but I usually go to Jay's 2 cents for computer stuff. I also tend to not follow along until I'm, like, making a purchase. I'm not invested in it until I have to invest in it, you know what I mean? So it's like, all the stuff in between I don't care about. But, then once it's time for me to get something, then I kind of buckle down and start looking and do a little research of where things are at. How would you maintain a Bond Iron account if you can't sell on the GE? You'd have to, like... I don't even know how you would do that. Not sure I know, DeBauer. I haven't seen it so much since coming back to RS3, but I do remember my original stint in RuneScape that there was always someone standing at a bank just high-alking the shit out of things. And it was like how they raised magic, I guess. I don't, you know. Hi, Jungle George. I don't even know how you use gold to buy a bond. Is it through the GE or is it... I've never looked into buying bonds. Via the GE? Well, then who's selling them? Or is it that you can buy with real money a bond that goes onto your account and that bond is tradable on the GE, so it's players selling them there? Maybe that's what it is. Well, that's the real money to GP pipeline. You can high alch while doing other spells to dual level magic? What? Yeah, Bon Bon. It's tough because it's like the general consensus is just, you know, every pre-built PC sucks, but most people don't know how to build their own PC, and it's weird to, you know, we can't expect them to. So it leaves them in a bit of a pickle. You let her give you kisses? She gave me those puppy dog eyes you caved. Dead fish breath and all. Yikes. The dead fish shall never leave. Literally the only non-major pre-build that I know of is Origin. And the only reason I know of them is because for a half a minute, every streamer known to man was trying to get them to sponsor them so they could get you know, a PC for free. And Origin was like, you know what's not useful to us? Doing that. And it was like, fair. All right, so we need to go to This is Menaphos, not I'm naturally resistant. Wait, Ghost Dimpling, come here. Don't go anywhere. You stay where I can grab you. Nope, nope, stop it. Stop it. Come here. Come here, you little shit. Ectoplasm, fuck you, bro. Rude. I have no idea what that sentence means, Lady Sophie, but I'm curious. Floaty, were you lurking? You were lurking, weren't you, Floaty? I see you. I see you there lurking. No, I didn't see you, but I'm, you know, hope you're well. You bought your first PC with your uncle, who used to work for a company that helps people build PCs from scratch. From their intended purpose and advice on what the most important parts to worry about first, you can upgrade at a later date. Then also within the price range. When people ask me what computer to get, not like what brand, but what computer to get, it's always just basically like, what do you want to spend? That's the key component. Deo gracia. Ooh ha ooh. Ooh ha ooh ah ha. Ting tang walla walla bing bing. Ooh ah ting tang walla walla bing bing. Shark bait. Ooh ah. A cloud of sparkles. I literally, so I was like, not a, I was a console guy and only played consoles, and then my sister's husband's brother, so kind of brother-in-law, but not technically, and I became friends, and he had a PC that had just had some new stuff installed, and he was playing Wing Commander. And it was my first time seeing a PC play a game that wasn't like beep boop 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 bop, like a slightly above Pong level. And I was like, oh my god, this is actually badass. And then I got shortly after. I got the opportunity to play Civilization for the first time. And once I played Civ for the first time, it was all over. And then they helped me try not to cough, sorry. They helped me build a PC, my very first one. And one of the games that I played on my very first PC was Star Control and Star Control 2. Some years later, Star Control 2 team, having seen that I tweeted about them, contacted me and had me host their reunion celebration kind of thing, which was neat for me. Civ was what got you into gaming at all. That was back when I was a middle schooler. Civ do be like that. It was kind of cool because they were like, you know, contacted me out of the blue. I actually saw their email, which was a miracle in and of itself. And then, not only that, but like I actually had the physical box. I was able to go and be like, show. I still have over the corner the physical box that they gave from back when. And they were like, I think we got the right guy. I think they did. You started with Dukem and Wolfenstein 3D. I definitely did Wolfenstein 3D. I actually went Wolf 3D more to Doom and Doom 2. I played a lot of Doom 2. Doom 2 multiplayer. Used to play against a guy named Lose There and Telmon, which I guess is from one of the Wheel Before Time or whatever series. And he tried to talk to me about the book, and I was like, no, I'm good, but let's play Doom. And so we'd play a lot. I never got that into Duke Nukem. I did play Shadow Warrior, which is one of those that was a very funny game. I don't think it would go well nowadays. I think the humor is outdated, but it was really fucking funny at the time. That's where I picked up such gems as Man Who Stand on Toilet High on Pot and Man Who Fart in Church Sit in Own Pew. There's nothing to repair. Your dad's coworker pirated a whole lot of games. So we had a computer at home, and I remember we had neighbors that had a lot of games. They tried to pirate for us, but they had their 5 1/4 inch floppy drive was high density, so 1.2 megabytes. Where mine, I had 2 5 1/4 drives, but both of them were double-sided double density, which is 360 kilobytes. So I rarely got any games from them. I remember playing King's Quest IV, which had 9 discs, and found out disc 7 was corrupted well into the process of the game. Not familiar with Croc. Your parents had no idea what kind of games you're playing as a little girl. So, funny story, is somewhat similar, but not, is the reason I started RuneScape originally, way back in the day, was my nephew had started playing it, and I figured my sister probably had no idea what kind of game it was, and I didn't know what kind of game it was, so I started playing it to kind of get an idea of, like, whether it was an okay game for him to be playing. And then I was like, this is a fine game, and in fact, I'm playing it. Then I started buying my pineapple from the guy in Catherby, and there was no going back after that. It did, Emrock. So you're spying on your nephew? Technically, no, because I don't think I ever played with my nephew in it. I just wanted to figure out what kind of game it was. I, you know, hadn't even really talked to him about it. I think the Spirit of War is the next necromancy quest that I need to do. Indirectly spying. Again, I wasn't watching him. I wasn't like it. I was checking out the game, but it's an MMO. Like, in the same way that Max could be odd and on a different world doing things, spying. But I mean, you know, if you guys just want to, if you want to paint a picture, then fine, paint your picture. But not really. 1762. I need to get to 3,000 balls. Phantasmagoria. So, I remember Phantasmagoria. If nothing else, I remember figuring out the name, but I never did play it. Wasn't Phantasmagoria one of the first CD-ROM games? Anyone's first game they played on console was Pong and Atari? Not Pong. My first console was Atari. Space Invaders and the like. But I was very young. Totally spying. All right. Sure, a media server like that's great, Emeruk. I remember my parents didn't let me playing Doom. There was one incident where they came into my room and I slammed the reset button, and my dad saw me slam the reset button. He was like, "You were playing Doom, weren't you?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, you know I don't like that game. We find something else to do with your time," and then left. And I been looking at the port I downloaded. So, you know, Doom was the better of the options to take the heat for. Speak to Karen in the city of Oh, great. Now we have a city of Karen. Oh, I do need 3,000. I do remember Heretic. Heretic was, I mean, it was just a Dune reskin, but Heretic was fun. I remember playing E.T., and that game was just as bad as it's rumored to be. Still remember all the cheat codes to this day. I know that Erdrick's Token and Dragon's Quest or Dragon Warrior is at 70-40. 70 south, 40 west. Maybe 40 east, one of the two. But I can even picture where it is. Never forgot that. I always wanted to forget it, and that's why I remembered it, because I always wanted to forget it so that I could play the game again and be, like, surprised or whatever. But it doesn't. It's not the way it works. Sega. Indie for Atari was just as bad as ET. I don't know if I know Indie. It makes me like I thought of Pitfall, but I'm assuming you're not talking about Pitfall. Question you've got to chat and seed. If you could forget a game and replay it for the first time, what would it be? Subnautica. Didn't I just repair that? First game crush. I'm trying to think that one. It's hard for me to say because I didn't really, like, there's always been, you know, attractive cover art or whatever, but there's really not any characters that I, like, crushed on, I guess. No one, like, the crazy thing, like, literally no one comes to mind. Like, I could say Lara Croft because she had giant pixels, but that was just, I mean, even then it was, you know, just a triangle on a chest sort of thing. But I just never, I've actually literally never played any of the Lara Croft games, but I just don't really know of any female characters that I was like, oh yeah, like, oh, I wish I could, like, I mean, I've certainly seen a lot of nostalgic characters in HF that I've been like, oh yeah, but it wasn't like an active crush. I mean, I've looked up fan art of a lot of things, so that's not exclusionary. No one's removed from the pool when we say that. You wanted to be her and be with her. Fair enough. I mean, there's worse goals to be than a self-actualized badass with huge pixels. Very lesbian. Laughs and bisexual. If it exists, there's fan art of it. That's just Rule 34. which is a subreddit I am subscribed to. The 2600 was still being actively sold. It was the height of gaming technology when you began playing video games. So, I had the Atari 400, and it seems to have slipped under a lot of radars, because not many people remember or know that one. But I did play the Atari 400. It was an interesting one, because if you didn't put in a cartridge, you just closed it and you started it, then it would actually load up into BASIC. You 10 go 220, print balls. Same, Dutch, same. Yeah, the 400 had a full keyboard, yes. By the way, Illy, did you know? Huh? I mean, it kind of works out that way, though. Like, you're like, none of these things fit. None of these things fit. And then someone's like, it's this one, and you go, no, that. Oh. Kind of same for me. Today you were less miserable than yesterday. I mean, on the one hand, it's not quite as positive of a response as I'd like. On the other, it is improvement, so I'll take it. Okay, I keep old man clicking accidentally. "28 years for you to realize you're a lesbian." I imagine your route might have had a few more curves, but maybe not. I don't know. Oh, hey, I keep missing the sparkles. But that's okay. Sparkles are the cheap ones. It was more aggressive than that. I was talking to my sister, like, but for me, attraction, like, blah, blah, and yeah, because you're ace, and yeah, wait, what? Huh? That probably made coming out to your sister easier. Yours was all a PC household. You had your own computer since about 96. Not that I knew very what to do with it at the time. I mean, you know, you gotta grow and learn. Makes sense. It's understandable. It did, I guess. I've made jokes and stuff. I'm sure that my sister's probably aware, and my niece and nephew actually watch me, but they won't tell me their usernames, which I'm both sad and happy about. So I'm sure that, you know, I'm not, like, deep undercover in my house, but I don't really feel a need to go and be like, hey, guys, everybody get together. I'm just past that point. Not to, you know, I guess that could be seen as rude towards someone who does, and, you know, everybody, it's not meant to be that. It's just for me, there was no need. You remember learning to code Logo? I'm not familiar with Logo. I remember my parents buying me a Turbo Pascal book because I liked computers. I think I just did the wrong thing. But I never actually had the programming language Turbo Pascal, so I never actually had a way to use it. So my first programming book, I think I read like 3 things in. They say the first person you have to come out to is yourself. You just outsourced that. Nice. What's that giant flag hanging in your living room? See, I don't think I have a... I don't have a flag I'm flying anywhere. Logo's very old. It was used to code on the TI-99 4A. TI. Fuck those guys. Shakes fist in nerd rage. All your friends know, but your family's tricky and they make some dumb jokes. Yeah, no, I get that. I don't think it's any conversation I need to try and explain to my parents. I don't think my parents would really be that problematic, but I just don't need the... We don't need the... We don't need the work. Wasn't very long ago. You were talking about girls, and your husband was like, "You like girls," and I'm like, "Sure, they're hot." And he's like, "No, you like girls." I was like, "Oh," and then a lot of past things made way more sense. Like all the lesbian sex in college. Yeah, I understand. No, I don't think you understand. You're thinking no, but you should be yes. For you, only your online friends know? You have 2 lovely wives. You did kiss girls in college, but that was it? Yeah, here, allow me to be male. Go on. I would say in hindsight, like, I figured it out for myself young and then went back in the closet. Because I was like, you know, at that point, there's just the main labels of are you gay or and maybe bisexual, and I was like, no, neither of these 2 things fit me, so I must be straight with a side of weird, which is kind of not that far off either. Hey girls, wouldn't it be terrible if we like practiced kissing together? You feel that your dad and his in-laws are all the same, a household that ain't scared. You tell jokes about anyone and everyone, whether it's about sexuality or things you have done, like mistakes or anything. But after knowing them for like 20 years, kind of realize that's just how they are. But they don't mean it. But again, every family's different. I still don't tell them many things about myself, even though I'm basically family. I think I followed most of that. Yeah, like, on the one hand, it's like, I think unless you're a comedian, the I'm an equal opportunity offender is just a cover to be able to be a dick, but at least it's to everybody. I was going to ask Dutch and then decided it wasn't my business. RuneScape was not on your bingo card for me. I feel you're more of an OSRS kind of guy. See? And here I am in RS3. Just RS3ing it up like an RS3 kind of guy. Not that, you know, we're in the midst of the most exciting, but again, that's just something to click on while talking to you guys. Took me 30 years of everyone saying I just haven't found the right person to understand they were wrong. Find yourself, be yourself, and I respect it. This has been riveting. I'm sorry, Mordred. Ritual spamming for those necro levels. Look, man, I'd ignore necro completely, except Max really wants me to get necro, so, and I really love Max, so here I am. I don't think hypersexual is, like, really a thing, though, other than just feral, right? Exactly, Dutch. 2,100 out of the 3K I need. Ace is a tough one because there's so little representation. For me, it was also weird because technically I'm Debbie, which is like every single romantic comedy out there. So I was convinced it was just normal. It's compulsive sexual behavior. I mean, I guess if you're doing sexual things and you can't stop even though you want to, but otherwise, I'd raise an eyebrow, but I guess I'm not an expert on those things, so my thoughts aren't necessarily anything more than just my general thoughts. Asian Gamer Girl, thank you for the 6 months. How you doing? Thank you so much. But yeah, trying to... I think that heteromantic, trying to explain that to the olders isn't necessarily the easiest thing. I did have a good talk with my dad, and he was like, cool, okay, I get it. So hopefully he's cool, okay, he gets it. But about how, and I think that it's a big problem with the boomer perception, and boomer in air quotes, but is that I was like, you don't understand. Being trans isn't necessarily a, sexual kink choice. It's who they are, and kind of talking to him about how it's about who they feel and who they believe in and identify with. And it's not just, wow, I'm, extra kinky, which is kind of how I think, I think that that's how they take it, and that's why they're so offended by it, partly. That's the whole, you're just a man trying to be this, and it's like, no, you don't understand. I'm being what I am, and I don't give a shit about the rest of you. Just trying to live my life, yo. You can't... No, I joke about it. I really have no idea what my dad's concept level of Twitch and what I do is. I just joke that I have a job that he doesn't know what it is. And he'll be like, yeah, sure. But he's a pretty smart guy, so part of me thinks he's probably got it by now, but maybe he hasn't bothered. I don't know. At that point, Mosaic, hypersexual is just being used as a judgy way to say your sex drive is more than mine. And I've decided that mine is normal and yours is not. Which isn't necessarily true. I mean, we know that it's not true as a label, but it could be that yours is much more common and theirs is actually low. You know? A day will come when people will be able to just exist. I mean, I hope we continue to move towards that. And in a lot of ways, we are at least slowly progressing that way, but we're also encountering a lot of resistance and pushback from older generations that don't want to, I mean, and I'm sure there's younger too, but as a generalized rule, that are, rejecting the changes instead of accepting them. But I feel like in general, the new generations are much more like, yeah, cool, whatever. Yeah, I think if there's a struggle to understand email, then Twitch is going to be a little bit beyond. Doesn't, and here is, I'm speaking from a place of ignorance, I think, but isn't bi basically, you know, you're saying to the two generalized genders, I'm open to either, where pan is, I'm open to either or anything in between. Yeah, my personal belief, and this might just be copium, but I don't think the manosphere and that kind of stuff is as culturally strong as we perceive it because of a number of different factors. I think there's a big difference between the manosphere scene and what happens in, you know, a class of kids at school or whatever. Yeah, I mean, in that case, I would say like, again, whatever. If I like them, then whatever toys come in the box are just the toys that I play with. Hi, Ecto. I just like people. I just want to play with the toys. Wait, I have the multiply 2 glyph now? I wonder if that can speed up what I'm doing. Crystal, thank you for the 500 bits. I need to lay down for a nap for your head, but want to stop by quickly, give some love and support. Hope your Sunday's going well. Hope yours is as well. Easiest way to explain Twitch was it's like a live sporting event where people can comment on their TVs and chat in real time. Yeah, fair enough. Multiply dos. Maximum multiply. Oh lordy, we multiplying out here. Tell you what, Zane, I haven't missed doing rituals after spamming them for a week straight for 120 on release. Yeah, no, this is not my favorite of the things I do, but Max says, as soon as I get 3,000 souls in the Well of Souls, then everything is gooder and better. And so I have to believe, you know, fingers and toes crossed. Has to be done. Where's my disturbance tick? There it is. Wandering soul. Give me a shambling horror. It's worth more XP. Well, I think that he's saying that once I get 3,000, then I can unlock things that will start giving more gooder. You know, like it's basically, he's as he described it, it's a snowball rolling down the hill. Like, it starts to speed up after that. The one nice thing about getting those 2 mask drops is, okay, so I went from 33 to 43 with the multiplies. The one nice thing about getting those mask drops is, and, you know, as I said, in general, I play fairly Iron Man, but I'm not opposed to fucking buying spirit mementos and using those instead of having to sit here and do it on like lower end bones and shit like that that don't generate nearly as much. Like, I've got somebody. Let's speed this up a bit, you know? Obviously, I have preferences, but gender nowhere near that for me. I just like people, and if it leads to me being more and more attracted to that person, no matter what they identify as, then that's all good to me. And I'm in it for love more than anything, and trust and support for each other. My couple of mates, I've been told, they don't care. They don't look at me differently, which is great. Yeah. I mean, and it's perfectly valid to not necessarily be in it for love, but to be in it for the toy box. Hi, Lake. How you doing? And we're casting, and we're casting. Gonna have another bite. I don't know what that word means, but as long as the bread consented, then that sounds fine. There's my shambling horror. Whoop. Miss. I don't always spam click, but when I do, it's because I'm walking in Runescape while trying to click on something. Hey, Chicken Bait, how you doing? Nominate, thank you very much. Namine, Nomine, 85 with the 52 months. Good night, Cafe Critter. It's good to see ya. Divine Rage Prayer Codex. I've got rage, and it's divine! You guess you'll log in and continue to push for 90 rune crafting? You finished 99 div a week or two ago? So, like I was saying earlier, div is fine if you're just AFKing it, but I was trying to get div to 80 for dual XP, and I was at like 58 or something like that. So and trying to actively raise divination is just absolutely brutal. Hi, Tridog, how you doing? We've been RuneScaping all day, but that's just because I've been chatting with you guys. Honestly, I kept thinking I was going to have to change, but conversations and stuff seemed fine. So hopefully you guys good. In this heat, it was nice having bare legs. Scandal! Scandalous! You should definitely be asleep. You've been up all night, and it's currently 10:30 a.m. I mean, yeah. Depending on what your sleep schedule is. How dare you talk to us? I know. I'm the worst. Chicken good, lettuce all right, black olives, bleh, yellow mustard, eh. Stop, thief! Vandal! Catch him! Scandal! Just a little snack, guys. Rip him open, take it back, guys. I can take a hit, got a piece of X. You're my only friend, Abu. Who? Always at the man I'm not a wedding. What's up, Squeaks? I'd blame parents, except he hasn't got them. Gotta eat to live, gotta still eat. Tell you all about it when I got the time. One dump. Ew. One jump ahead of the red line. Something non de plume. Yes, Zeke, always the worst. That's why I put you on when I'm feeling less than good, because you're terrible and don't make people feel better at all. Finally, someone sees me the way I see me. Used to not like black olives, but I like them on like pizza or a meatball marinara sandwich from somebody. I used to not like black olives as well, and I still don't. Wait. Does wife's... Why are there two wives there? Isn't it just your wife's husband? But does that give... Is there... I'm unclear on the details, but does that involve rights? You know, are there benefits that come with that? Well, I know that, but if Dutch is Cynthia's wife, then she doesn't have to go through you. My wife, which is Cynthia's husband. My wife's husband would be Lisa, my wife's wife, Cynthia's husband, but we can shorten that triangle. Or that quadrangle. It's just fun to say. That's fair. That's perfectly fair. It rolls off the tongue. My wives. Black olives cause you to empty your stomach. Having smelt them, that's fair. And really, who doesn't, Dilly? Keep thinking I'm late, but that's just because I expected to, I don't know, change by now, and I haven't, but... Same, Squeaky. As long as there's a chair in the corner for me, I'm good, but... It's hard to get them to understand that sometimes. All umpteen hundreds of thousands of you? God, I wish I got the ad revenue from that. So is it like taking concubines, or are they equal wives? The dynamics, the exact dynamics, I think are undiscussed, but it seems like a fairly equal situation. Because wouldn't be taking concubines be Squeaks? Wow. Wow. There's something that's that feels like a power move there to respond to that with nods. Like, there's a show of dominance right there. The wives are equal. Hmm. It's probably occupied at the time, Dutch. You get sent to the living room? Oh. Oh, you can't be here, you just get to listen. Now, see, that's a... I don't know, I don't know, that'd be a harder conversation. It's much more open to be in a they can be a part than a I can be excluded, you know? Sure, any arrangement people are comfortable with is fine. Like and that absolutely is, you know, there is absolutely a proclivity towards that kind of relationship. I'm just speaking of my own personal perspectives. Your Xbox is out there. I respect the Zen state. You guys have fun. I'm just gonna go and play Xbox. The things you learned from me? What did you learn? What have I taught you? Sure, Dex. There's always valid variation. That's where the personal proclivity comes in. I'm learning that this that auto crafting is weird and being yourself is cool. You know what? I'm down with that as your lessons. I'm learning that this is a much more involved and organized arrangement than I would. I had always perceived it as, you know, just kind of a loose nodding agreement, but it sounds like there's a lot more nuance to it that I hadn't ever really, you know, gotten into. You want a husband like Squeaks one day? I mean, just make sure that before you get married or you get into a relationship, that you set what those expectations are. Then what are we even doing? Taught you a little about Minecraft and how to spleef Captain Sparkles. Not always the legacy I'm going for, but I definitely would say that over time, as I, you know, grew and matured and learned more about myself and went through relationships, with every new relationship, I was much more forthcoming about expectations and proclivities and stuff, which has been a very difficult journey for me to be open about. But each relationship, like the communication side of that, I became more and more emphasized, as well as prior to getting into any sort of relationship, and understanding of this is where I'm at, or and you know, this is the box, and I don't fit in the box, but here's where I am, and you know, you just kind of through time and experience, you learn it's a hell of a lot easier to set the expectations and honesty at the beginning than to try and change it in the middle. Which doesn't mean that things can't change, because, you know, when you're together with someone for a long time, it turns out you're going to grow and you're going to change. And I think a lot of marriages fail because there's an expectation that things will remain the same. And when they don't, then there's too much rigidity and that too much expectation of sameness. And so that rigidity means that it breaks instead of being flexible and working together to find how the new paradigm fits together with each other's lives. I think that that's a big part of, as a generalized perspective of relationships, knowing that nothing about that is directly applicable to anyone's particular relationship in a way that they can actually go, oh, I should do this or that or the, because these are like experienced concepts that you have, or concepts that you have to experience and learn how to apply on your own. And there's no instruction or guidebook of you should be doing this. It's kind of like telling, you know, teenagers and you know, the younger kids that, hey, you know, if someone isn't into you, there is no value in being into them. You should not be interested in being with someone who doesn't like you, because there are people that like you out there. Find them and be interested in them. But, you know, you can say that all you want. Kid who's picked Deborah over in the corner and decided Deborah's the most beautiful thing he's ever seen and the only woman for him, and you're never ever going to, you know, teach them that. They're going to have to learn and deal with the pain of going through and all that. And you can't short circuit a lot of those life experiences, even though you wish you could, because you know that they're painful. You just need me to start my... Dex, what are you saying? I don't know how to take that, Dex. It's fairly easy, barely an inconvenience. Just need him to start monologuing. I do get on my monologue rants. I mean, I don't even rants, but my monologue sometimes and try and impart wisdom, and it's always in vain. Oh, that's a big one, Squeaks. I love that statement and I love that distinction. I'd never really thought about that, but I agree completely. It took me a while to learn the difference between someone liking you and someone liking the attention you give them. That is tremendously insightful. Oh, that was about Sparkle's pleading. Okay, fair. I thought that was in relation to me, you know, teaching someone something, but as in all things, I can't ever get away from Sparkles. You're the only one without a Mister to add? Well, you could either let that be a feeling of potential insecurity, or you could say they still added you, so clearly you are enough on your own. Or they like you so much that you were fine on your own. They didn't need any value add. They took you as you were. Do I have any specific objective now in RS3? Right now, Jafasse, I am just building Necromancy XP. I need to get to 3,000 souls in the soul well. And so I'm just kind of doing this while we chat with chat. Like, this is, as I've said, a lot of RS is kind of just background while we do other things. And so, you know, just raising up the Necromancy and trying to get... mainly, I'm trying to get 3,000 souls in the soul well, and it's... You know, at 47 souls per pop, I still need 850. Shout out, Braziel. So, this is my first account? Yes. I played for a while way back in ye olden days, and then put it down for 15 years, and then came back about 2 months ago. So, I've just been kind of relearning the game and then mucking around and whatnot. So... Back when I played, there was no OSRS, there was, you know, no divination, no invent, like, you know, a lot of the old original things. So I kind of came back to a character that was like mid-50s on a lot of stuff, not knowing anything. That was that was combat XP. Oh, is that why it's going up so slow? Because I was like, damn, you'd think that would move. But I'm probably looking at the wrong spot. 2870 is not bad. That's kind of close. Theodoros, what's going on? 165 streak. That's respectable. Partner and I keep joking you're going to make a poly village. Just move all your friends into a small village. I think that's called a harem. Or what? There's a word for that. But if you guys are happy, if you get a whole group together, have a good time. You're a bad streaker? I mean, you just have to strip down and run. You stopped basically before Dungeoneering, then came back for OSRS. Played RS3 for like 300 hours, but for RS, it's not that much, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of funny being here and being in RS because one, like they're somewhat changing the entire, like they're doing some pretty fundamental changes to the game right now to remove MTX and to do what I think are a lot of improvements, but it does put it into a little bit of a weird spot. But the funny thing of being here is it's like there's like, you know, 10% people like me just out there skilling first time, you know, just kind of mid-level or early mid-level, you know, just doing our thing. There's like 10% people who are new, and then there's 80% of people who are like, you know, wearing the god armor, walking around like I don't know what I don't even have a concept of what they still have left to do in the game. They like, yo, what's up, little bad? You know, like, and that's the majority of the players. Like, because the game's been around for 25 years, you know, so like there's been a lot of buildup, but not that that's bad necessarily. It's just funny. I would be a bad streaker. I look funny, and I'm not a great runner. All right. Well, we all have talents and strengths, and we all have things we can work on, you know? Be careful of the mosquitoes. It's the insects that'll get you. No unlocks for 67 or 68. Doing clues, combat achieves, or working towards tribs. I got my first elite clue yesterday. That was a new one for me. Haven't done it, but I got my first elite clue scroll. Ren got you into Final Fantasy 14 for a bit, and watching you play this really makes you want to go back to Final Fantasy 14. Don't let your memes be dreams. Everyone's like, woo, and Illy's like, don't forget. Sounds about right. High level to farm properly. So that's one of the things that I find kind of interesting is it's like, I feel like a lot of people talk about, they don't skill or they don't do this. Like they focus on a specific area, but that's confusing to me because, like it seems like with all the quests in the areas, like Metaphos and Priv, like you need to have such a wide arrangement of skills. I don't even know how you would get to high level without like leveling all the individual ones along the way. But people talk about it. They're like, oh, I never spent a day in this. And it's like, it's weird to me to think about getting that far because it seems like the quests kind of force you into a whole well-rounded, full setup. Ooh, ghost. Come here. I don't remember what it is that the ghost might drop, but there was something that I was like, ooh, I want them. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Moonstone. I wanted one of those. Yay. So I do wish there was a, necromancy urn, but, like, I get it, but, like, that'd be nice. Your pool is open, so you can just skinny dip? Okay, all right. He said, taking it out and flopping it on the table for us to deal with. No. But not elite master. Sorry, my first master. I have a fair few elite. I got those mixed up. What an image! Thunk. What do you think of that? Gets chopsticks. You wouldn't believe how many people play an MMORPG and don't like doing quests, so it's doable, but it's weird to me too. I have a friend with 200 minute skills, but 10 HP. He's bonkers. What the hell? It's crazy times. But, play how you like, do what you like. These are, like, semi-valuable, and I keep stealing them, but I don't know what they're good for. So, I've got those going for me. I can't quite decide whether I want to spend the money to buy string and sit there and string these bows, or if I just want to, like, invention disassemble them and not bother with the string. I don't know whether the string is worth it or not. Like, I haven't looked at the numbers. But at any rate, we've got Sparkles here in about 12 minutes. So, I'm going to go and use the bathroom and take a quick break. And then we will be back with Minecraft here in just a few minutes. So I hope to see you guys on the other side of the break. In the meantime, be good, be your best selves, and we'll catch you in about 10 minutes.
every button.